pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Sorry for the delays today. I'm battling a cough that won't go away, and technically I'm supposed to take the day off. My doc says you're not streaming today. We're taking you to the doctor. You might have pneumonia. And I was like, but I'm not coughing anything up. She's like, that's what pneumonia is. It's all stuck in there. I'm having this coughing spell. I don't know if you guys have been noticing it on the stream, but a cough that won't go away. It's got really worse. Last night I was like hacking. Anyways, sub to the channel, hit that like button, friends. Y'all know the drill. She got vaccinated. I know, right? Hey man, if that does not kill you makes you stronger. The first time I had COVID didn't kill me. The second time I had COVID didn't kill me. Third time I had COVID didn't kill me, but the fourth time, it's the one that did it. Actually, I don't even think it was COVID this time. Oh, that was a lovely little bounce on MHP S&P. Wasn't it? Pretty nice. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Hello, 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 hello. You're walking pneumonia. I didn't get my 26 booster. I only made it up to number 25. That's what happened. I know. Sucks. All right, guys. Hold up one second. Everything started here. I get sick a lot. No, I usually get sick like maybe once a year. Twice a year, like big one, like winter time. pretty normal amount of getting sick, I would say. Like with like flu-like symptoms or whatever. Last night, I don't know if you guys grabbed the MHP dip. S&P was really solid, like Nasdaq overshot his and landed down there, and I took the long, stopped out. I'm back in on the long. You're gonna keep track this year? Find out. Oh wait, you can't see my face. Oh, you see Rocket Scooter Matt. Where's the real Matt? Hold on. Matt on the tricycle. I mean on the scooter. Ugh. Does ammonia cause you to cough? Something in your lungs is not supposed to be there causes you to cough. Like, you can cough with crap in your lungs. You can cough with cancer in your lungs. Cough with cancer in your throat. You get all kind of things can cause you to cough. Usually it's something that's there that doesn't need to be there. But it was like really bad last night. Coughing and nothing was coming out. Don't like breathe it and it's like things like actually in there, but like, we need to get to chest x-ray. I'm like, okay. I had like this cold not too long ago. But who knows? Yesterday I was down 3K by the day. Yesterday I ended the day with 180 something, like 182 or something. And then last night I tried a long at MHP and then took a stop, and then now I'm back in on the long. I was at 180. 200, like I peaked at 200, but at the end of the day yesterday, I gave it all back. I made like 14 and I gave back like 7. Trump decided to ruin the party for everyone. What's my favorite Indian food? My favorite Indian food places in town, there's a bunch of them. But I don't know if I'm a huge fan of like biryanis and butter chicken. There's this place called Musafir. It's like an Indian fusion. It won a Michelin star. It's really, really cool. And they have this butter chicken experience, which is like 2 different kinds. The chef is I want to say Mexican, but like of Spanish background. So it's a fusion between like Indian and Spanish. So one of the butter chickens, instead of being tomato based, is like tomatillo based. It's a very interesting concept. It's like butter chicken with tomatillo, so it's more tart, more spicy, like the kind of. Oh, it's so good. It's like one of my favorite things I've ever had. If you ever had it? Super good. It's called the Butter Chicken Experience. Yeah, that place is pretty good. It's an Indian. Well, I mean, it's hard to right. I mean, the British influence on Indian cuisine still is popular. I mean, still is part of the cuisine today. But does anybody really have authentic food anymore? Everyone's always put their influence on someone else, I guess. carried spices over from another country. Okay, so now I'm kind of long-ish betting on the reclaim with a moderate position of 10. Yeah, yesterday's kind of like BS was kind of pissing me off. My thought here is, I mean, we've been sitting here, I've been watching Nvidia, just like whatever's going on with Nvidia, it's not finding any kind of momentum. And so, you know, as much as we keep our eyes on the AI thing, it's up and down and up and down and up and down. It's like it never really is rallying for whatever reason. The news is up and down and up and down. The chips, the China chips, everything. So we're not getting any love there. Getting kind of that same. And today's just the start of like a second, same thing like AVGO, up, down, up, down, up, down. We're just being hesitant until I guess we get some kind of good news to push the market higher. But I'm waiting for that. VIX has been slightly climbing just a little bit. I think everything today, greater market will still be bullish. We didn't sell up hard enough to be in bear territory, but I still be very cautious here. You know, the kind of like the downward area of this. I'm looking for this right here to be support for the bigger run. If this is just a reaction to all-time highs and then today's a return, I don't know. I don't feel it. I don't feel like the market's giving me those signs again. It's moving too slow on the way up, and it's moving too quick on the way down. So that's the one part that has me a little hesitant about all of this. We're not getting strong momentum. And I hate like this sort of like low consolidation. Like where they're going to open up and just run straight up to here. Or going to open up and fall straight down. So today is going to be like a, you know, cross your fingers and make a bet again, like it's been. And it feels like that mentality is just because, I mean, whatever people had been spoiled by in 2025 is no longer here. I mean, we do have these like, you know, higher lows, which is good. I'm starting to put a little steam there. There is just some resistance we're not getting beyond 190. Nvidia 190 is just like a sticky place, and it's been that way for a little bit. And maybe there's one day that it finally decides to take off. Is it going to be CPI day? Who freaking knows? Who knows? Yeah. You requested 800 on your index bold account, only received 38. Wait, why'd you only get $38? What the heck? This is giving me flashbacks of December. It kind of is. So today could be a move to there. And that's kind of like my big worry. Fees? What, $760 worth of fees? Like, yeah, what did you type in? You sure you typed in 800 and not 80? Like, Sal Hernandez, you gotta specify like what happened to the rest of your what happened to the rest of your stuff? Pani Puri is famous. Yeah, I love Biryani. I love Pani Puri is a really cool, like that Musafir place I talked about. They have a really cool Pani Puri flight, and it's like it comes out on this giant stand, and they're like decorated on there, and then they give you 5 different juices. I know there's a name for it, but the sauces are made of juice. There's like papaya and a mango and are all really good. You be my co-host today? Let's go. Yeah, I kind of want to hear the rest of the story there. Who said they requested 800 and only got $38? Kind of maybe fill us in on the rest of that. Somebody said, "Do I like Indian girls?" Yeah, why wouldn't I? Honey means water, flavored water. Oh, that's good trivia to know. We're getting started in 5 minutes, you guys. Where's my S&P gap stuff? All right, let's open that back up here. This is a big enough gap. Like, we hit MHP, we're solid here. I'm just betting that that yesterday's fluke is going to be undone today. We'll go right back up to the top. That's my bet. It doesn't feel like the market wants to do it because everybody's sort of like a little hesitant. But you know, I love whenever I always tell myself it doesn't feel like the market wants to do it. Because the minute you don't feel like it is the minute it doesn't. So we're gonna be very like whatever. I'll take the bet. It's gonna be a strong enough gap that there's gonna be the 895, 933 red lines up here. Oh, we're right below the yellow line as well. Okay. So we're going to probably get a good read on ARB and all the other indicators that we have, which is good. Sizable gap down, 10 points here. 60 points there. 50, 60 points, which is good. All right, smash the like button, friends. Oh, shoot, we didn't do pre-market giveaway. My bad. I'm just running late this morning. Well, we'll catch you guys as soon as we get going here. Like once the market starts moving. If we get back to this dumb chop city because video doesn't move until maybe CPI be the big mover. We'll see. Whoa! Everybody say your prayers to the AI gods today, and hopefully AI comes back to the party. Well, we get the Chinese chip flip-flop game for the next month. We're totally gonna buy your chips. Totally psych. We can sell them to you, but you can't buy them anymore. Just kidding. Okay, now you can buy them. Making the light helps with sneezes. Well, it makes you sneeze more. That I'm not sick, but I've got a cough that won't go away. And last night it was bad. Like I was just like and coughing nothing up. That was the crazy part. Okay, we are gapping down. Hopefully we gap down and res is going to be negative right out the door, but hopefully it flops up above maybe 20, 30, something solid, and then just creates push. I don't want to see any more deviation between the two indices. I want to see both of you guys strong. I want to see all the tech stuff moving. Exactly the same year ago, because I was recording the videos last January. And I got sick on that January too. Could be an allergy. Yeah, it really could be an allergy. You're not kidding. Could be allergy. Hopefully it's nothing crazy. Open it in one, baby. Okay, we're opening. Let's just get the giant red fuck you candle to make everybody stay bad. See how we're starting off here. Our resilience is good. Arb is good. Let's run it. Good and good. Okay, let's not open and sell off and die off here. Up with this weird market today. Res is positive. That's good. Good sign. Oh no. Oh man, they got nothing until down in here. Nasdaq and S&P is good. Well, at least all the indicators look good. Be solid there. Then we'll check NVIDIA here really quick. Shitty as well, man. There's not... Well, hang in there. With the indicators looking solid, maybe this dip is going to be fought off, which is good. It could be alright. Positive res, ARB at 50. Oh, now it dropped to negative 70. Holy crap. Okay. There's a little bit of a flip-flop here. Like a... Can people just like... Don't people want the market to be bullish again? Come on, firms and funds around the world. Y'all want to see that bull market, don't y'all? Why y'all hate the stocks so much? Y'all love the stocks. Let's go. Y'all don't hate this market. That was a weird little spike at negative 70. So we got about like the high 40s here. We got like a high 6 on S&P. Positive res is good. So we should probably fill these gaps here maybe. S&P moving, Nasdaq not. Is it the same shit as yesterday? Different. One NVIDIA, you support at that higher low and then you turn around and run. No sell off today. S&P is holding solid and Nasdaq's down. Now resilience just went negative. Ask me how much I want to go get a chest x-ray today. I'd rather trade. This looks like a juicy day. You know what I'm saying? I've got no evidence. I should probably trim this out a little bit. My A pluses. So we don't have, we lost resilience, we lost everything. So I've got A pluses here and here. That's it. Nah. Okay, we'll play this down in here. Lost MHP, bought the reclaim, lost it again. So that's 2 losses today. Ask me how much I want to get a freaking sex ray. The answer is 0. This market really wants to die today. Okay, so I'm gonna have I've got A plus down in here, and that's my only opportunity to take. NQ here and here. S&P has bull zone support there. Like, just so weird how it's doing this. As a matter of fact, Supposed to be normal. What on earth is this market like crazy like that? Get that Nvidia, man, that's all that it is. People are so sensitive right now to what's going on with the tech space. That very sensitive. Just those couple of stocks. I might have a short stream today because I have to go get a chest x-ray. Against my will. Don't make me do it. I've been coughing like crazy. Anyways, I'm still on this on the long side. Although all evidence is just really bad right now. S&P again, just picking up that momentum there, right? It's like a little bit of detachment from the data. I have A+ underneath me. My goal is to we dip and then we rally. That's what I want to see. And if we don't, then I'm just basically kind of like back to December vibes. And I don't want to take like repeated bitch slaps because Nvidia can't make up its mind. Again, the hourly chart, you can pull this up on Nvidia. It's just the weirdest looking. It's back. It just got the December vibes. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down again. Kind of scary. Hopefully this is not down here today. If it is, then we've got a weird month ahead of us again. So my bet is no, we're good. Like we're good for the bull market, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. As the market makes up its mind, we're gonna have it good. A good run at least. So my thoughts are bull zone support here, S&P bull zone here, support. Nasdaq, I bet A+, and then A+ here. ED ratio is still good. Resilience is really bad though, and ARB is really bad. So show that downside move there. I'm holding on to sweep through this. I might add to it in a second down here at DD band. Like I want to play this entire range here. Start grabbing some here. I'm going to build off of bull zone bottom, and I'm going to build off of the ED band, and that's basically it for today. It's a little bad here, and S&P is trying to stabilize here, but we'll see. We got little overreaction. Nasdaq and S&P separated from each other. It was a good open, but the market just had that nasty bit of selling pressure here. And the problem is that we don't have a bounce point in Nvidia, so that's kind of the... Well, actually, 187.5 is hedge pressure, so maybe we get a flip there. But my bet was I'm swinging big again, and it looks like the second time in a row. When I started the same thing in December, I got it. I got slapped at MHP. I hit MHP pretty heavy with the 25 last night. I was like, I'm gonna swing at it. And then it did the same chop shit city that it did before. We got CPI coming up as well, so that's going to be a big event next week. Non-farms tomorrow. So this is my idea of a bounce point if there is one. All right, let's see if we get it. Bum, 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 bum. That's it. Which one to use? The market maker? LOL. Let's get right down here. I'm supposed to go in a little bit to this freaking chest x-ray. Ask me how much I really want. I'll miss out on such a juicy trading day. All right, grab some DDs. The consolidation response answer is with Nvidia being here. Looks like down is the play today. We're finally losing that consolidation range, and this is edge pressure, so we overshot it. So it's now or never for this market. If we're entering more downside phase for the next month or two, then we're gonna start dying from here. If the market's gonna rescue and rally, then we're gonna rally from here. This is the spot to make that make that decision. Yeah. Now I'm swinging through the whole thing, so I'm gonna play it really big down in here. I'm doing the same sort of higher risk that I want to take to really get a big swing. If we're right on the bull market, I'm right by millions. If I'm wrong by 100,000. It's not a big deal. Are you gonna limit your losses? What do you mean? I always limit my losses. Do not listen to the plan. I'm trying to swing for millions on this one. My goal. Big deal. Wait on this one. This would be the second time, just like in December, where the Market is chopped below. Okay, I'm watching this. This is where I do want to enter it. I'm gonna let it do this first, and if it reclaims, I'm gonna jump back in really heavy. That's what I want to do. I wanted to catch a big swing to the upside. So. So it's trying to hold here, and let's see if that holds. So my thought is the market's bullish, and I gotta catch the right dip, ride it up. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong small. If I'm right by millions. So let's see if I can get it. I want to get that 100K day. That'd be awesome. Swing better, swing, baby. I'm gonna just build a position down over at lower bands. Come on, give me that. Swing up. Let me put this down a little bit. I need to trust the process, guys. Come on now. Chill the fuck out. $15 to $12. Trim it back down. Kids don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know, shut the... Trust the process, baby. If we're above here, I'm back into like 25. I'm gonna scalp 10 contracts here the whole time. We don't start moving until this cough is really scaring me though. I'm not gonna lie. It's really bad. And I'm not coughing anything up, that's the thing. Oh, well. He got bronchitis. Probably what it is. Like, but I'm not like having trouble breathing or anything. Like nothing's coming up. I don't know. Bought some more. What was it about? A tough day today. If we lose this, I'm just gonna take the stop and go away, but I'm gonna buy, get rid of, buy, get rid of, buy, get rid of. I'm gonna hold what I have, and when it goes all the way back up to there, then I'll add to it at the top. Or if I get some confluence that it's time to roll, like this pops above, then I'll chase it. I'll use that to try to give me an idea. But we're gonna need a bounce in NVIDIA to get this rolling. So NVIDIA is absolute trash today. AVGO, MHP break, NVIDIA head pressure break. I mean, the bigger stocks are garbage. It's trying to hold here, but I don't have a lot of faith that it does. Right back down. This is pretty gross. This is all pretty gross, Joe. Market's dying out today. This is just really, really gross looking. We've lost the trend of higher lows, that's for sure. Now we're going lower lows. First hourly candle almost tapping the lows of the month there. I was just going to try to hang there. And try. But look like it's going to happen. Nope, don't think we're going to get the bounce here. Arbor's not going positive. Or resilience is positive on the S&P though. That's the thing. Like the S&P is great. Nasdaq is not. Complete ripping apart of the two. Use the wrong thing to trade today. Those rare moments where you see this go this way and this go this way. It's the real, that's that sensitivity to the tech stocks. Or won't give us that bump too. Back into that. Look at the second bounces. Look all in there. Hang in there. Not getting any evidence of a bounce though. Using this right here, this is still negative, so we're not getting that move there. Come on, traders. Y'all love NVIDIA. Y'all love that shit. Buy it up. That's it. It's now or never. So either we get the run from here, and we are, you know, you gotta see some interest in some of these bigger stocks. So the S&P is starting to turn out to be okay, which is kind of giving me the hope for the rest of this. But man, that plunge in video was pretty gnarly. Come on, is this the dip to start to push through all-time highs, or is this the dip to turn the market around for the next month or two? We'll know, and then I'll take a break and chill out on this. I keep trying to make the bet that we hit and run and go, but Nvidia's flipping to the other side. Yeah, I've gotten that bet wrong 2 times now. Got it wrong in December, getting it wrong in January. I said this. I've underestimated people's hatred of this stock. It's just that up and down turmoil between US and China that's so news driven. It's like you're basically on the right side of the coin flip when they make these announcements. And this is evidence that there's not, people are selling still. But you know, it's like, what is going on? But if the direction's been chosen and we're down for like another weird time period, then we got another not weird time period. So dip for the next, yeah, probably for the next, I mean, it could be the next month. I say month, like trading month. Maybe weeks. Oh, we hit second time. All right, no red candle through it. Don't give us that game again. Give us the lovely. YM and S&P just going nowhere. My choice to play NASDAQ. Well, I really was tipping. Basically, wrong side of that one. This is slowly starting to consolidate. Hopefully we don't get another down leg there. This goes positive. My bet was to dive in hard. If that was the dip that broke us out, then I got a good ride up to the top, but I don't think that's the dip though. Fortunately, all-time highs, bigger rejection than I thought. I was hoping that we would be that this one would be one that went slow, so I kept going. It looks like we're hesitating at all-time highs, especially in NASDAQ, because we're not getting that tech move to go with it. Rolling. Again, December all over again. Plows through everything. You know, this, oh my God, this is horrible. As a trend line trader, they'd be paying off here, right? Texting me. So leave now. No. There we go. I don't want to go. Nvidia and MHP. I'll keep an eye on Nvidia today. That's it. That's the one. Not a good sign here, though. Let me get some love off of this. This is like, yeah, it's back to being the same sort of trading as December. Like Nvidia just plows through everything without stopping. This is a pretty bad looking chart. No. Hey, longing in this environment, it's the worst. I like it. Market's giving this like no. I'm gonna try to stay at 15 more minutes. I'll be right back. that MHP. Freaking turnaround market today. Just oscillating in the pocket from DD band to bull zone again. And a little bit of that off the table. Need a whoosh fan? Yeah, we do. I'm gonna try to get my doctor's appointment pushed until the afternoon. At least after my funded TV, maybe. Come on, baby. Big whoosh fan. Go. Hold the bands. This is promising. Nvidia hook. That'd be good. We need some songs. All right, let's do it. Whoosh fan. Like, remember December, we were just hitting certain pivots and then just plowing through them. So it's good to see that there's some bounce, there's some snapback on some of this. This is good. The market does have some volume back, which is great to see the beginning of the year volume kind of back. All right, I'm gonna push this box. Just rockets up. Bigger count. Fingers crossed. MHP bounce is pretty good. This is back to negative though. So it's like, should I take profit? Be okay with a lesser loss? Like, how should I do that? Negative ARB again. Pull some downside moves. See, Nvidia is probably going to be playing bounce city right there. You ride on the money too, right? That was really nice. Got to 8, come back to 5. I'm thinking maybe. I think 12 is a good number. Back to the close of yesterday. Like, that's what I want to see. And we're not getting any of that love today, though. It was good to see the S&P was like, you know, look at S&P all-time highs again. Like, what's going on? Or getting close to all-time highs again. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. No, right. I forgot about yesterday. S&P, like, trying to push session highs again. Sorry, all-time. And then... Can we get some Nvidia love? Oh, there we go. ARB's good. Go. ARB's good. 18 points upside. Let's go. Let's keep seeing it go positive. Hey, tough morning there. I was trying to hook it with something big. I'll push my doctor's appointment after. I don't want to call in sick for my fun and futures. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button real quick. It's been an exciting trading morning here. I got my escape room meeting being scheduled right now. So we're in the process of shopping for commercial properties for the fitness studios, and then now I got a meeting coming up pretty soon. Either today or tomorrow, trying to schedule it with the escape room franchise. I'm gonna franchise an escape room in Houston. I'm gonna bring one to Houston. At least in my area of Houston. In an area where there aren't any. I love escape rooms, so I'm gonna get into that business. This brand, on average, on the size that I'm building, on average is a million EBITDA per year. Our return on investment ought to build out within 12 to 14 months. Do I have a stop loss? It's 40 points below that green line at the bottom. I don't use a stop loss on my platform though. I just push the button manually. The figure seems too high. Well, the build out's going to be, it depends on the size of the room. The size of the room I'm building is going to have, depending on the location, 8 to 10 games. A lot of the escape rooms do like 4 to 5 games. I'm going to build a mega version of the business. So like a flagship style. So essentially it'll be one of the biggest ones that they own, that they have in the States. So it's going to be a really big. Well, they're doing the presentation today. That's what I'm saying. I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. Today or tomorrow, whenever we set up the franchise presentation. I'm gonna grill them on the numbers, and I'm gonna talk to other owners in metropolitan areas in Texas and just ask them what their sales are. Yeah, when you like the area I'm gonna build it in Houston, there's not an escape room within a 20-minute radius. So, and it's a suburban area with 150,000 people. Oh, it's a no-brainer. How's the liability? I don't know. I like I said, I don't know anything. I'm gonna learn it all today, tomorrow. Good idea to bring it to the Galleria area. Yeah, Galleria has an escape game, so they have one in the actual Galleria, which is kind of nice. Strange Bird, which is the top-ranked escape room in the United States, is also on a Galleria-ish area. And then there's an Escape It, which is also in the Marquee, which is north of the Galleria. And there's a couple up in Spring Branch, a bunch out in Katy, a bunch out in Sugar Land. But South Central Houston, there's zero, literally zero. There's a bunch in Clear Lake, there's a bunch in Sugar Land, there's zero in Pearland. Literally zero. Pearland, Alvin, Manville, Sugar Land. I mean, they gotta draw all over Sugar Land. Like, yeah, you sign a waiver before you go into the room. Yeah, the one at the Galleria is pretty cool. So the one I'd be franchising is one that's high tech, like the one in the Galleria. It's a very high tech one that has a lot of throughput. They're one of the best known ones in the country for the chain ones. But the idea is that if it's a good cash flow, I mean, I love the business model. I mean, I'm a huge escape room fan. We travel all over to go to them. I've gone to hundreds of them, I feel like. So I would say like north, like that kind of like, a couple of properties I'm looking at. Pearland area first, just to see. Nvidia lower leg coming. Don't wish bad on Nvidia, man. We need that. We need the good vibes today with Nvidia. I don't like that Darb is pulling back though to the negative side. This has already been a weird day. Maybe it's just like we're just gonna follow Nvidia. What is Nvidia gonna do today? We go all or nothing on this. I should probably take profit, huh? With Darb just nasty like that. Watch me do the right thing here. I know I'm being kind of a wuss, but let's trust it. All right. Did I do the smart thing? Or did I just exit early? I hate your songs. It's just stupid. Well, thanks for watching the stream. You know, every person on the stream is dollars in my pocket. So your hatred, I convert into cough drops. It's the last thing I bought. So thank you for giving me your support. Channel your hate. ESG every single time. Is that the smart thing for sure? He sounds like he's losing. Yeah, he sounds a little mad. Maybe you should listen to the song because the songs are never wrong. Ever.
Single time.
That was my spidey sense exiting that one. We got bull zone play. But trade. I'll probably, if I try again, I'll trade it smaller. That was a good dig up there. Nvidia's still hanging in. What? There's only one sector that's red and it's tech. Okay. All right. I want to be long off bull zone here one more time. I mean, I could still hang on to it, but hang tight, guys. Let me put on a. We get all love from our friend Dave here.
And I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat.
This does not have the good feeling that I want to see.
Confirmation, no real bias, but I hit.
Oh, my car wash guy's coming. Oh shit. I got a guy coming over to wash my car today. Yeah. It does feel like bull update and tech is the only sector that's red. So I know I should be long on the reclaim, but all honesty, I'm gonna wait. It's a shame on the Nasdaq side. Oh, ARP just went positive again. Good deal. Give me a big fat red candle then. I'm gonna build a big position again, same setup. I'm gonna have 2 here, 20 here. Well, maybe not 20 there on the second pullback. 2 here, 5 here. Just keep it small now.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip again.
There's a write-up. There's no write-up on the new ARB indicator, nothing yet. So now it says we're 60 points of Yeah, like tech is the only thing that's limiting this market, right? So I do want to build on this bull zone reclaim. Darb is fucking fantastic. Give me a dip. As resilience is positive, half gap, let's play it. All right, let's go. Let it run. All right, let's go. Positive, 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 positive across the board. Do get above close today would be great. No, wait. Wait. That'd be good. Unless this just turns. Oh, let's go to the feed, right? Let's see what indicator. Oh, I didn't save this in the layout. We have the events feed there. Let's add that. Save layout. Which stock is on half cap? Oh, he didn't fix this. I have to scroll all the way to the bottom. And that's not fixed yet. Hold on. Which stock cross up half gap at 926? Let's see how good this is. Boeing. This can be very useful. Visa. Oh, Visa is a big part of the. Yeah, it's like PayPal. Okay. Let me. Let's see what's going on with it. Let's see update. I'm gonna get to fix the event speed here. Yeah, so this is looking pretty solid. S&P at least to run up, and also that yellow line rejection is gonna be one of the bigger things here. You have this bigger resistance here. If this somehow decides to build volume off of this, dude, it's bull side city here. Yeah. I hate the songs, man. They're the worst. Hi. Also rounding issue. Okay. Not truncating precision. Two decimal precision. Alpha hold S&P positive res. Let's go. Positive, 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 positive. Everything's good from here. Fingers crossed. Can we get that bull run today? Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna take it as long as I have this here. This here. Let's see how good it is on its inaugural day of not being a flat mark. Well, actually, no. It wasn't a flat market the first couple days I had. It's been flat for the last 2 days though. All right. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I got like a bunch of shit I'm trying to do here. Whoosh fan on the screen. Hold on. Video's popping up the second run there.
Lost in a sea of data, probabilities collide, edge pressure weighing down, pulling in the tide. Endless direction, living on the brink, heavy like a stone, the candles start to sink. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's
All signs good for a pop. Video's starting to move up, which is good. Back down again. Still looking good there from S&P. Nice little bounce in NVIDIA. Let's get a little more steam on that. Man, let me just take a good dump on those indicators there. I guess my first intuition was right. Again on that one. This has been one brutal fucking day for NASDAQ. Things are still slightly okay on S&P. We're getting just like these ups and downs. Nvidia, big responses to there. It's so crazy how it like all hinges on like a couple of companies. Yeah, all the sectors are looking great, right? Exception of tech. That was exactly my suspicion earlier. Got a nice positive vibe on this, and then it pulled back. See, negative res, we still fill the gap on the S&P, so this is an entry point on S&P. Again, bull side. By proxy, we can trade a little bit more. Last attempt. Could this be a reaction to natural gas? No, I don't think so. You should report an issue with trading view. To trading view? What'd say? So, my bet would be here. We got this. We end up here. Come on, let's build up that bull momentum, baby. Build it up. Nvidia, you know you don't want to crash today. Positive res on S&P, let's go. Go into bull zone and sell off though. Get that reclaim and keep going. Hang in there. I want to hold. Don't want. Very bad. January. Want. This is okay January. This is kind of that questionable area in here. S&P has 6964, really rigid resistance. Like I said, that's part of the reason it's the S&P is sort of topping off. If we break here, this is going to be amazing for the day. Amazing day. Blah day. Past the 69.64, then we're in the money there. All right. Looking promising there. I'll load up in some of my Funded Next accounts. Run it. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm so distracted, you guys, today. I'm like freaking at half power today because of fucking feeling sick and. Let me trim it back down to 10. Actually, let's hold 12. Oh, that's good. We got, let's just get out of this mess. Like, let me see where that actual middle area is on this, at least where the retrace is. Oh, that was the retrace. Oh, nice. Nice! Let's get to that amazing day, territory at the speed. Don't hit that yellow line and turn around and break our hearts again. Just fucking go, man. Down with the sickness is that time of year. It is. I had like a flu-ish sort of thing the other day. It's funny because last year I recorded the boot camp videos at the same time and I was sick, and you can hear that I was sick. this time around. Stop selling off for fucking 64 S&P. Just break it and go. Like, squeeze every short out there. Give us the amazing day. That's what we want to see. The amazing day. The day that just crawls back up. Anyways, like, this time around, the bootcamp videos, I'm like, cool, I'm gonna re-record them. I'll have a good voice. And then right in the middle of it, I got sick again. Once a year, dude. When you got a kid in freaking elementary school, you're gonna get sick every single year because everyone else's kids freaking virus incubation farm in an elementary school. Amazing day, blah day. Don't sell off. Res is now back to being flat, actually negative here. Not the best sign in the world. Come on. I have a 7-year-old, yeah. Okay, let's go to like the amazing day territory. Like, let's break the 64 and keep going. Let's let this be the recovery day all the way up to the 800s in Nasdaq. That'd be awesome. Come on, we want bull market. We want bull market. Yellow line is a very strong resistance as we talk about. It's going to be take a lot to break through it. All right. It all comes down to the wire. All right, let's watch old let's all watch an old video here. People want to buy this piece of crap stock. This AI noise. VIX is in decay, which is good. You get a big old VIX like all day today. This is another thing I've been watching. VIX has just been nosediving since market open. Giving me hope, man. Give me that hope. Hold on. Amazing day, blah day. Let me reset this so that I can put it closer to here. Amazing day, blah. Let's just measure it. Like, it's not looking good though because it's not picking up any steam here. This is like day it's gonna make us all hate our lives. Amazing day. Squeezing out the shorts here. And make the bull side very powerful. So this is it. 69.64. That's the break. If we, like I said, if we recover from here and we're back up to there, then we're in for an amazing sort of January, I feel. But of course, the market hates and wants us to have blah days all the time. Faster eval? Oh, congratulations. This crap stock, lol. Yeah. It's number 3 right now. Yeah. Who's number 1? Is Microsoft number 1? Just keep getting this higher low and pop. Yeah, that's how I feel. The higher low is going to be good, but the fact that we're not breaking that 64 level is crazy. Now, Res is positive again, which is good. Arb is positive again, which is good. So hopefully so. Positive Arb with higher lows has been Bay, at least today. This is the moment of truth. We're down here. We're in for a very bad January. Nobody wants. Let's see how Europe handles the close today. You went live at Tradeify? Oh, congratulations, man. Gotta get out of that 64, man. There's just no power today to push through it. Can people go buy this turd of a stock, Nvidia? Come on, Wall Street. You know you love it. Nvidia's your darling child. Gold is rallying today too. That's another thing we've been starting to notice a little bit of that sort of inverse correlation. People are starting to dump more stock to keep chasing gold. As the stock market like presses down, gold goes up. We saw that in December too, is the same relationship. So it's that same sort of thing, like right when the market opens, people are sort of repositioning like out of stocks into this. So we're only seeing that locally because this is such a powerful, I guess, the bigger trend. But silver and gold have been rallying most of the morning. Yeah, we were asking earlier about the escape room. I'm gonna go to the franchise presentation and get all the numbers, and then of course like quiz and grill all the owners that I can get a hold of to ask them about what it's like. Like I said, if I could make 300,000 to 500,000 profit a year, it's worth it for me. That's just a cash cow at that point. Plus, I'd love to get it on the business. I've always wanted to open my own escape room and design them and stuff, but I mean, I don't have time to do all that. But it'd be fun just to manage and have one. Or to not manage it, but like have somebody manage it. Hell, I might even show up and work at it sometimes. It'd be fun. Dude, it's December vibes all over again. Yeah, it really feels the same. You aren't kidding. We could be in for another month of this gold up, tech down. I mean, you can really see it as people are just dumping their tech stocks and piling into gold. I mean, really, everything else is just holding the fort and sitting still. Everything else is solid for the most part. I guess that sort of Chinese Trump chip stuff really hurt it more than like it's going to be very news driven on that chip front, because there's nothing else going on. Like, that's the thing. People are just responding to that very specifically. It's crazy that that's such a big mechanic for like the momentum. I don't care about this market. I don't either. I'll see you guys in February. It's not, no, you say if you can't read the market getting chopped, don't think too hard about it. It's definitely not your fault. This market has been, December was crazy, and then January's got those December vibes. You guys are used to what it was like from March onward, where everything was either moving up or everything was moving down. This is a thing where most of the stuff is not moving down, and a lot of the big stuff is flip-flopping. Big up days, big down days. It's like, and it's hard to pinpoint where that money's going, but all I keep staring at is the silver and gold rally. It just keeps going straight up. So it could just be that people have lost interest in the last bubble and they're currently focusing on the current bubble, which I think is a big possibility. That it's not like the bubble's popped, it's just deflated. People are blowing air into another balloon right now. All signs are good. In positive res, we've got lower highs. All right, dare I? I'm excited for this little up here. Nvidia, chill out, baby. But the December vibes was like a market that just fell and stayed. There was no like bigger movement. And it would be really shitty if this was just here all day. Scalping this range. The middle area there. Oops. Don't want. And this is good. Like if it's just turns into that shitty January, then I just know to kind of chill out again until things get better. I'm excited for the big long if it ever shows up. But we're still playing that stupid cycle market again. Last attempt. Cycling all over again. Oh shit, I've got a 3 lot set here. I didn't mean to buy 9 more or 6 more. Oops. I buy 3 more, but whatever. I have 3 lots out there. Must have been fidgeting with it. Are we thrusting into crazy crap bear sell-off market? Or are we gonna hang tight? Have an okay January. I did 118 earlier. I just. Positive res again. Back to it. Fingers crossed. It's the last attempt at the freaking market. I'm crying, man. Crying. The market's hurt my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah. ES take every single time. Please hold the bull zone and you fly. New lyrics to that song there. Get the big ups today. I'll be happy. Let's get to the amazing day territory. Fuck this market, dude. I'm telling you. Fuck this fucking. We hit the yellow line and then watch. We see my spidey sense. We hit the yellow line and then in 5 minutes we're down to there. Why me? This market hate me so much. Pop it. And scout in the same freaking range all day. It's the W pattern. With the 12 again. Watch, ready? I predicted it. Watch. Prediction. Just for no reason. Watch this. If I write it on the screen, then I can just say that I got it right. But this is hedging my bet, right? My prediction is that the market's gonna crash. That way, I'm hedged on both sides. The market crashes, I can go on social media and say, look, told you so. The market rallies and let's make a ton of money. And I can say, look how much money I made. It's the brilliance of, the brilliance of social media. Easy as that, right? Stop that prediction. But then that way everybody will think I know what I'm doing. Just call it both sides and then post the winner. I mean, that's the way to do it. That's how everyone does it. Oh, I think I got the, hold on. Somebody's coming to pick up my old barbecue pit. I'll be back. Oh shit. I'm gonna just look on my phone. I'll be back. Remember, I called it. Hold on, wait, ready? Here it goes. What I want, what's likely to happen. Apparently, I have food delivered to me. That's kind of cool. Oh, I got IHOP for breakfast? Y'all get mad at me for manifesting that ass. IHOP pancakes for breakfast. Yeah, I told you. I nailed it. My call was totally right. Off the charts. Fuck you, red candle. I'm about done with this stupid market. This is so laughable. Yeah. Third time's a charm, right? Fourth time's a charm. This one feels worse though. Lower highs, which I don't like. There we go. Ready? See? It's so predictable. Just okay, ready? Here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna move lower lows and piss people off and then do that. Watch me be right. I'm sticking to my guns on this one, but we've lost momentum in 2 different pushes on Nvidia, which essentially both of these legs up. Watch it just do this and this and this and this and then turn. That's the only reason. That's literally the only reason I'm considering this long here. Nvidia MHP is right at 185. Like what I want. And then like what will happen, right? What I'll get. Clearly, this is how this market has been to us. Well, we have non-farms tomorrow, which is another, you know, it's a big catalyst tomorrow. It's good. What I want, what I'll get. This is true trading strategy right now. I popped 1 contract longs in all my other accounts, like my fund index and all that, and then take profits down here at the band. Drop it to 10. I'm just throwing my cost basis at 630. That's like, it could be a much better cost basis, I would say. Hey, Jofer, appreciate that, man. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying yourself. All right. Yep. What I want versus what I'll get. There it is. The amazing day breakpoint, the blah day breakpoint. A little tiny little pullback in gold here. Nvidia's tapping 185 and breaking MHP. Be very, very careful here. On this one, MHP resilience just took a hit on Nvidia breaching to the downside. And I'm right there. Lower lows on Nvidia now coming in, or getting close to it. Not yet, but it's looking like it's double tap in the bottom at 185 on overshoot. Pretty tough trading day for chasers, chasing one side or the other. Chasing shorts, chasing highs has been kind of a brutal base plan for some. Okay, Nvidia's double bottoming at this low area here, 185. And that's the telltale place. Be careful VIX doesn't tail up higher. Let me just double check liquidity map on some VIX really quick. Okay. Not a terrible, like, it was decaying down to bull zone, so let's hope that VIX doesn't turn up there. Kind of questionable. One, two, three, and res is positive. Can we get that Tory trend line there? And this, or is this the time we break and go? Nvidia feels like it's about to get the flush candle here. You got big volume spike on MHP break 185 second time here. Yes, that's sign. I should just like get in, get out, get in. Instead of rolling my position, just close the whole freaking thing out. Could have made $7,000 4 times in a row. VIX is crawling up a tiny little bit. And be careful there. All eyes on Nvidia right now, you guys. This is the make or break. It's on the edge. Come on, Wall Street. You know you want to buy this turd. Nvidia is the best thing ever. Make amazing graphics cards and apparently chips that are going to change the world. Everybody buy Nvidia. Come on, Wall Street. You want it. You want it. We're just gonna sit here and watch this little heartbreak market seesaw. The minute I push the close button is the minute it just rallies straight up. So that's kind of how life's gonna be today. All right. Frozen. Yep. Where? Play the same freaking range all day long. Nvidia bouncing 185 again, but now it's consolidating lower at it, which is not the best feeling in the world. World's lamest trading day. Data still looks good across the board. Nothing's looks bad on the index side. We're just such a slave to Nvidia's like movement. Can't escape it. Oh, giveaway time? Oh, snap. Let me do that for time just kind of went by. All right. 395 likes. Is that doth my eyes deceive me? Oh, 567. Oh, they ain't no giveaway with that, guys. No. Giveaways are canceled today. I don't know how hard it is to ask for that. Yeah, we can cancel that today. All right, guys, it's 1 out of 3 people push the thumbs up button. One of these days, y'all are gonna remember. So I'm canceling it today. For real. For real, for real. I gotta make sure y'all do that. I'll make you a deal. You guys do that, I'll buy y'all some accounts. Easy as that. Come on. Hit that bottom there. Turn around. Is this the moment of truth? Is it the moment of truth that the what we'll get line happens? All right, the moment of truth. I'm gonna push the long button a couple times, and then the bottom's gonna drop out underneath me, and the market's going to just punish me for doing that. And then when I decide to close it out, then it's gonna rally for the rest of you guys. So this is basically what's gonna happen. So you're welcome in advance for profiting off of my loss. No sweat. I'm glad to offer my services. That's okay. You hit short. You're probably on the right side of the trade. You know what I'm saying? Now that I hit the long button, it's definitely going to go down. Until I close out, then it's going to go up. The dealers are like, we're not going to let Matt catch the wave today. Thank you for sacrifice. I'm okay with that. It makes me happy to provide a service to the community. Come on, NVIDIA, hook that 185 and just love yourself today, NVIDIA. Self-love, baby. 185, you're cool at 186 too. That would make me happy. That would make you happy. But I don't look at this, guys. It's pressing lower lows, 3 waves. 1, 2, little 3. And we are, unless we get something good here, it's turned out to be an even worse day. Yeah, they both just tanked. There's just a lot like this. This is tough, I'm sure, for... No. I called it, though. Look, I drew it. Look how good I am. I predicted it. Just kidding. Just sitting here, the 6 is not finding any love to capacity 64. Still doing okay with majority of the stock stuff, but it's NVIDIA stuff, man. It's just part of the reason this market is just so rigid. It's tech. It's like not flowing. It's just like being like yanked down. It's like the iron chains of tech pulling it down. Like the minute I add to it, the minute I close out, it's gonna go up. So you guys are welcome for the sacrifice. Those of you that short, congratulations. Here comes the DD band tap and then the giant red candle just to break everybody's hearts. You know how that goes. Here's the green candle fake out. Or break city incoming. Nope. Another S&P 10-point skip up. Life is has a downtrend though. Probably right. You guys are probably right. I'm trying to roll my cost basis as close as I can to 600. It's okay, like getting your heart broken. Some people like that, you know what I mean? Some people are just a big fan of pain. Pain is the center of their existence. Second DD band tap. All right. Let's keep our fingers crossed. What's up, John? Yeah. Did I get those likes up this time? Oh, maybe I still after yelling at you guys, y'all sit and tap it, huh? If you guys can get the likes up maybe to 800, I might do giveaways at y'all again. Let's do it. 150 people. Even after I said it, tap it. Let's go. I'll throw that in at the last minute. Let me go take a bite of my pancake. Can anybody DoorDash me a box of Kleenex? Because I'm all out of Kleenex from all the crying I've been doing all morning today. The up and down, the heartbreak. It's like a toxic relationship. Had one too many of those in my life. I don't think I can do another one. That went to pray. No. Look, what I want to happen is not going to happen. Right and true. Are you guys like are you a syrup on the pancakes kind of person? Or are you a roll up the pancake and dip into the syrup kind of person? Let's take a poll. I'm curious. I'm a big fan of not eating soggy pancakes. So I'm a dipper. If I ever had the all the crying we know. What am I running out of Kleenex for from all that crying I'm doing? Crying with both hands. Y'all are gross. Okay, like the stream stopped for a minute. That feels like it's like the same time every day, huh? Dipping is superior. Now, when it comes to waffles, Also, you don't want to damage the integrity of a waffle because waffle needs to stay crunchy for it to have all its waffly goodness. But the waffle has compartments which keep the syrup. So you can pour the syrup on the piece of the waffle you're going to eat because you can't really roll up and dip a waffle either. The waffle has self-containment. So pour the syrup on the section you're going to eat each time. You like a little pancakes with your syrup? That's kind of the way to do it. I like to call that the chunky syrup method, where your syrup contains a dissolved pancake chunk. No, this market's not supposed to rally today. This market's supposed to fall down and break everybody's hearts. No, follow the instruction on the stream. You're supposed to go down to 0 and blow me up. Be real. Can't type L today because you just can't lose. That's a good feeling. That's the best feeling in the world. All right, I'll bestow with you. Okay, now this is the time I should close all my position because the market is definitely not going to give me anything fun. All right, let's throw out something for y'all. I love you guys too much to not bestow you with at least a gift or two. I'm feeling like in a good mood. I've had one of the best rise of my lifetime in the last hour, so now I'm gonna leak that positive radiant energy onto y'all with an ETF giveaway to start off the day. Okay, ready? With this green candle we had, just watch. Everybody pay attention. That's coming. That's coming next. The market, see, if I draw it, the market's not going to let me say that I got it right. So, probably the opposite of what I want to happen. Drop it back down to 10. Been rolling the 5 contracts on NASDAQ for 50 points all morning. Alright, gonna spin that wheel today, baby. No special song or anything, just spinning the wheel. Bash, bro, didn't you say something today about you show up so it's time to win? The universe heard your call. Yeah, dude. So right now going on with our prop giveaways. Hilarious. Bro, this was your day. What did you say this morning? Something like that. Like you needed a win today. That was it. All right, we're gonna have to do another giveaway. Hold on, not ETF though. Hold on, I'm gonna do something different. TPT today. TPT. I see it. Hell yeah. All right, we'll do a TPT instead of Apex today. We'll skip it and do a TPT. I'll give you guys some love there. Current prop promos with some of our partners here. Speaking of TPT, we got a cool 40% off, no activation fees, 100% initial test refund. Still going on. That's been there for a while. We've got our ETF 20% off all the fast tracks going on there. We got our 50% off of Apex. That's going on there. Deals kind of pulled back a little. We got the Bullet Fund Index, which is the 2-day to pay out. Now, currently a limited time thing for just 2 weeks, but the fastest path to pay out, Fund Index has created that for a little bit temporarily. 14 days only. Once that's over, the actual fastest path to pay out is the Rapid with My Funded Futures. No end to that. 20% off the Rapids, 3 days to pay out. The new trend are all these like quick path to pay out. I'll tell you guys, the easiest rule, if you're like, what's the most important rule, right? Easiest rule to know that, or the easiest value for rule. Like you have rules that have a value, right? And so what rule has the most value is time and market. As I found through my prop modeling efforts for this new site I'm building, it's the time and market that attributes the most value. When you look at the failure model, every additional day in the market is a chance you blow the whole thing up. 50% consistency and 30% consistency are a huge difference, even 40%. 40% is a 3-day pass, 30% is a 4-day pass. Do the math. 50% is a 2-day pass if you make both sides equal. Every extra day in the market is a day you blew it up. So being in the market an extra day, 2 days, 3 days is always huge downside risk potential for you. And so the new growing trend in popularity, I'll tell you just from sales alone, the Rapid account, you guys have discovered that's where the values are at, these quick turnaround accounts. You're not looking for $1 million payouts. What you're looking for is a 10, 20, 50, 100x ROI in a very short period of time off the $100. It's like playing dollar scratch offs and every once in a while you win $1,000, right? Quickies, burn them quick, churn them. And those are the most popular accounts, I'll tell you, from all of our prop data that we have. So these Rapids and the Bolts, this is like what everybody's doing. But it's because it's a high ROI. The payouts are not substantially large, but they're not small either, you know. They're moderately sized, and the quicker the better. So the quicker you can get your payout, the better the value is for the dollars you spend. That's just kind of how it goes. All right, 3 TPTs. Any accounts, I'm saying the growing trend in props is Rapid accounts. Passing in 3 days, or sorry, getting paid in 3 days, getting paid in 2 days, sort of thing. That's the trend of what everybody's wanting. And the firms are kind of leaning into it by creating these faster and faster turnarounds for payout. I'm making some substantial products with it. So when I'm telling you guys, like from what I noticed from our code use, this is what people are buying. These bolts through the roof. Everyone's buying them. And the Rapid Plan, My Funded, everybody's buying it. The Ratify Win, everybody's buying them. Kind of like what everybody likes now. What's the best Rapid right now? I'd say the best Rapid right now is probably My Funded Futures is Rapid, but they're all really close to each other. I haven't put them all into the model yet to figure out how the Bolt ranks, but the Bolt's pretty good. The 50K is $150 with no DLL and no consistency. The Rapid and My Funded Futures with the 20% off is $120. So I think the 150 minus the 10 we get makes it $135. So they're about the same price, $135 versus $127. they're pretty much neck and neck. You're talking about 130 bucks for these 50Ks. Shawnee, first winner. Remember, guys, the market decided to pop, and of course, as you know, the giant red candle that it's waiting for is back. And now Nvidia is pulling back below 185 a second time. I don't know if I like this anymore. But, you know, because I don't like it, I'm going to hold on to it still because I'm a madman and I can't even explain what's going on with this market today. Other than I want to bet on the bull market. That's it. That's my only thought here. But this low chop consolidation is not screaming bullishness to me. Unless by some miracle we pick up some steam in some of the tech stocks, we might be doomed to just sit here. This S&P has probably been y'all's least favorite day today. This up and down chop. Kind of crappy, I know. Oh, I'm sorry, who was that? Who was the wiener? Amartya Kashik. Pricing it for NFP tomorrow. It's possible it's pricing it for NFP tomorrow. That's always a possibility. It's also a continuation response from yesterday's China chip fiasco crap that's still plaguing the markets, where every other stock is priced, looks like every other stock looks good for NFP, and then, you know, some of your AI tech stocks are getting slammed. Resilience has been greater than zero all day. Remember, resilience is never wrong. It's only just early. Resilience tells you what it is. The S&P is loving the top side of the box. As of late, it's starting to support there, which is good. Nasdaq resilience is also positive, which is like why I'm hanging on to it as well. I've just been rolling the same freaking position all morning. If I go to 780, where do I land on profit flex? If I go to 780, that lands me at 30K. Okay. So even if we go to there on a 10 spot, they'll put me at 30K. I'm down 20K right now for the day. By the people asking when I'm down. Oh, y'all are saying the P&L is not there. Oh shit. Yeah, I have multiple DOMs like from still on this desktop login. You're right. I need to add this on here. I didn't even notice. I just saw somebody said that in chat. I have multiple DOMs for my Tradeifys still sitting on my screen. It still opens that template with 5 of them. I just must have dragged the wrong one on the screen that didn't have the total P&L for the day. My bad. In a minute. All right, Flex, Shawnee, Amrita are the winners today of TPT 50K test accounts. The take profit is probably, actually not is probably, is the top ranked on our prop model of all of our partners. So TPT 50K and TPT 150K are considered the 2 best prop firms and prop accounts in existence right now, at least without analyzing all of the new flex things that are coming out. Winter ETF bash as well. You guys go to my Discord, links in the description below the video. Go down to there, go to the contest channel in that Discord, message an admin whose name is Slacks. Send him a screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account. That way we know that it's you. Then have an account with ETF or Take Profit already, and then we'll hook you up with your accounts ASAP. Giveaway is over. It's done. So amazing day, blah day, which will it be? Which will be. Now S&P's pretty solid with the res being good. Again, Nasdaq's been goofing around and Darb has been positive 40, which tells me there's potential to move. Can't complain. If I go to this full round freaking trip and I'm walking away even flat-ish, I'll be a happy camper. The only loss I took was 20K loss, or sorry, the loss I took this morning, like last night, was buying at MHP and then just taking a stop, and then that's it, and then buying and then building and buying and building and buying and building and buying and trying to trade this range to end up back up here by the end of the day. 900 by tomorrow. That's all I wanted to see was that MHP hold and reclaim. RS.S1ACKS sent you a message and asked for a pic of your Grundle for a free account. This is true. That's definitely a legit version of Slacks. Make sure that you give them the address to your crypto wallet and all the login credentials for it, and send a dick pic, and then that's usually what it is. By the way, guys, jokes aside, if y'all don't know what Mike's talking about, we don't message you in Discord. None of us do, promise you that. We like you, but we don't like you that much. None of us here will message you in Discord ever, ever, ever. So when you get a message in Discord with somebody that looks like me and sounds like what a person that doesn't speak English, trying to speak English, pretending to be me would sound like, how was your trading, dear? Yeah, that sounds like something I would say. It's never me, it's never Slacks, and we're never gonna ask you to do anything at all. There's all these rumors that go around like, you know, this Discord, this person asked me to send some crypto. They've got a secret Telegram room. Yeah, I run a secret Telegram room talking about crypto, some crypto shitcoin. How'd you figure it out? No, like that's not, it's never anybody's Discord you're in that's messaged you. It's like the same scam company that lurks in everyone else's. So that wasn't me. No, that wasn't me. I'm so sorry to tell you. I definitely, it's not shit coins. I'm going to call you with a get rich quick scheme though. Basically, you know, here's how it works. All you have to do is put money in a bucket and then tell 2 of your friends to put money in a bucket. And then they tell 2 of their friends to put money in the bucket, and then you collect what's in the bucket. And it just keeps going, and everyone makes money. As long as you keep making babies. Can't lose that one. Legit, I tell you, it's legit. Actually, my first experience with the pyramid scheme was where I got a letter from a kid on my baseball team. When I was in T-ball, he handed everybody a letter. The letter had a baseball card in it. You open it up as a free baseball card, and the letter said as follows. Hi, I started this game, and I'm starting off by giving you a free baseball card to tell you how cool it is, because I've made so many baseball cards out of this. The game is, all you have to do is buy 2 packs and send them to me, and then send this letter to 2 of your friends and get them to send 2 packs to you. You will get 2 packs after you give me 2, and then those 2 friends, sorry, you send it to 2 friends and they send it to 2 friends, and you send it to 2 people above you. You'll send me 2, you'll get 4 plus the one I gave you. And I was like, Dad. My dad was like, son, there's not, he was like, do the math. I was like, Dad, let's do it. He's like, you have 2 friends who have 2 friends that play baseball. Your baseball team is like 12 kids or whatever it is. Where are you gonna find these other people? And everyone on your team's already, y'all be trying to give the letters to each other. Who do you know? My dad was like, what's your network? He was basically like trying to tell me. I was like, I mean, I can go down the street and, you know, give it to this kid. And yeah, and what happens if you do the work and those kids are gonna give the cards to the other guy? How are you gonna make sure that they give it to their friends? Like, well, I mean, I can write the letter. My dad was just like trying to tell me that he wasn't like, no, it's a pyramid scheme. He was trying to work the logic with me to where I talked myself out of it. And I basically convinced myself that the kids in my neighborhood were poor just like us. And then it was not going to work out because he was basically like, look, these kids can't afford baseball cards. We barely can. Look where we live. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit, he's right. I had a ton of friends as a kid. But I lived in a neighborhood where, like, there was one time where one of the kids, you know, it was like, you know, sort of like, you know, low income gangs kind of thing. Anyways, one of the kids that would come over and play all the time, him and his older brother broke into our house. They screwdriver popped the door open and went and stole a bunch of my Nintendo games. My dad had a suspicion who it was, and he went over there. He went over to that kid, and he goes, basically told the kid, he's like, I'm gonna fuck your life up and tell your parents what you did and send you to jail. And the next day, the video games were found in my dad's garden. Like somebody just threw them over the fence. My Super Mario 3 and, you know, Super Punch Out and all those were there. That was basically, my dad was like, I know which kid it was, because that kid was always pretty suspicious. So we found the games in the garden. They in the middle of the night, they threw them over the fence. So got my games back. But we didn't have a, like our back door didn't have a deadbolt on it. I mean, this was the 80s, right? You could literally, we eventually got one, but like after our house was broken into plenty of times and our bikes were always stolen and stuff. You'll jump your fence, cut the chain, steal your bike. But you know, just had a lock on the bottom, on the handle. And so you can just take a hammer, a screwdriver, and just pop that door open. Your older friend robbed you? Yeah. So anyways, my dad was like, these kids aren't going to be buying. He's like, remember that? He basically was telling me, he's like, these kids are stealing your video games. These kids don't got $2 to rub together to start a fire. All right, you're right. Nobody's going to buy you no baseball cards. Okay. But the kid that sent out the initial letter put a card in the letter. That's mind-blowing. That's what did it. Because then you're like, but look how many cards. He's just giving away cards. He has so many of them. That's like, give the people you're scamming a taste. Give them one card. Hook them. It's like that. And the kid came to like the baseball practice one day, just handed it out to everybody. But I'm curious, like if his dad was like, go get him, son. Like, hell yeah, you're gonna sweep the, you know what I mean? Like why his dad didn't intervene. Like my dad intervened. It's like, no, it's a scam. But why that kid's not intervene and say, no, it's son, that's a scam. Was the dad like high-fiving his son? He's like, look, these suckers over here gonna give you. The kid only had to get one pack from one person to make his return on the cards he gave to everyone on the team. So maybe the dad was like, son, when it comes to life, as long as you're at the top of the pyramid, it's fair game. I bet you that was the conversation they had. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if that dad was like, son, I got an idea. Let's bamboozle all these kids on your team. You know what I mean? Like, I doubt that the kids sat there and like, it's the 80s. You had like a dot matrix printer. Like you literally like sat there and typed out the letter himself. I'm sure dad was behind that. Hey son, here's a lesson in life, okay? Don't be at the bottom of the pyramid. I'm going to teach you how to dominate people and how to be on top. Have them eating out of the palm of your hand, ready? Dad's probably marketing or something. You're the dot matrix right now. Zzz, zzz, zzz. Fold it up nice and neat. His father, somebody chat said his father later opened FTX. Years later. His dad opened FTX. That's hilarious. His dad was the master. His dad gives you a free $300 Titleist driver, so you come sit in a 2-hour-long pitch for a timeshare in Minnesota. A daycare timeshare in Minnesota. How would you like to get in on a daycare investment? The best investment you've ever made in your life. Please send your two packs of PO Box 555. Dude, the episode of Always Sunny where Mac and Dennis buy a timeshare is one of my favorite episodes. Where they all got involved in pyramid schemes. Like, Dee and Charlie were selling the Invigoron berries, and then Mac and Dennis get themselves buying like 3 timeshares. pyramid scheme. No, it's not. It's a reverse funnel system. Turn it upside down. Oh. It's really funny how they got baited. They baited themselves when you watch the scene. The guy was like saying, you know, like, you know, there's that opt-out clause. Oh, darn, you saw it. You got me, guys. You got. But he said you can buy 2, sell 1 to a friend, and then walk away without paying, like walk away getting 1 for free. That's what he said. And they were like, well, why don't we buy 3? And he's like, I never thought of that. The guy was actually in that episode was so blown away by how dumb that they were. He couldn't believe that he scammed them so hard. Matt called him a jabroni. Yeah, basically. You got jabroni. Jabroni, cool word. Okay, Nvidia is below MHP. It's 184.5 right now. The kind of the crappy part is lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. This is Nvidia right here pulling back. So the fact that Nvidia is trailing lower and everything else is doing slightly okay. We're kind of grabbing those lower highs because Nvidia is fighting lower lows. Oh yeah, where do I put my feet? Yeah, like that joke. Everybody kept asking, like, where do you put your feet? She's like, why is everybody ask where they put their feet? Like, oh, it's off the charts, Charlie. What is it? You have 150. 150 what? Units. Units of what? Units of stress. Oh, and then Ben the soldier, when he sits down to hold it, he's like, where do I put my feet? that was a quality episode of Always Sunny. If you guys don't watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia, you gotta watch it. The older episodes were just dynamite. Are they still doing that? You want some badass baseball card? I'll tell you, dude. You could start the baseball card letter campaign. Milk steak. Charlie, they're filling out his dating profile. Oh, where it's the waitress gets married. That's the one where she gets married, and so to make Charlie not get all depressed and sulky, they put him on like Match.com, make a dating profile. So Charlie, what are your interests? Ghouls. What? Little green ghouls, man. I'm not putting ghouls. I'm gonna put snowboarding. Like filling out his profile for him. He's so weird. What do you hate? People's knees. Oh God, Charlie, come on. What's your favorite kind of food? Milk steak. Milk steak? What is that? He's a milk steak. Put it down. No one, nobody knows what that is. She's gonna know what that is. No, Charlie, nobody eats milk steak. What is this? Magnets. There he goes. Magnets. What are your hobbies? Magnets. Like making magnets, playing with magnets, like just magnets, man. That was it. Milk steak. And then they were trying to, like, when the waitress comes up, I mean, when Dennis was trying to be the waiter, he comes up when he's on the date, he was like, so Mr. Kelly, our favorite customer, this guy's really rich, we love him, we got your milk boiling hard back for your milk steak. And he's like, oh, my good man. A philanthropist. He's like, he sits out at the table, he's covered in hornet stings, he's bleeding all over the place, he's sweating through his shirt. He tells the girl he's a full-on rapist. She's like, he's like, I'm a full-on rapist. She goes, did you just say you're a rapist? A philanthropist? Yeah, that's the thing. That's it. Philanthropist. He's like, sometimes I don't say the word so good. He goes, okay, I'm a janitor at a bar. Yeah. How much cheese is too much cheese? Any amount of cheese is too much cheese, Charlie. Oh, I got nervous. I ate a bunch of cheese before the date. You reek of cheese, Charlie. That was so good, man. Those are like two of probably my favorite episodes, I think. Okay, last test here. We got 185 coming up on NVIDIA. Just hanging on. Any amount of cheese is too much cheese, Charlie. King at R for NQ, working fine for ES. Add it, and it should show up. If not, like, maybe save your layout, close your platform, open it back up. Could be some kind of issue there. You got to reconnect the data socket. Make sure that your socket's connected right here. That it says connected. Open up this little arrow. This says status. And make sure they're all connected. You can also reconnect or hard refresh the platform. See if it works. Are all the TBT accounts rapid? The ones that we gave away are test accounts. They're not rapids. But TBT you can pass in 2 days. And just roll the extra calendar days. And then you immediately go to live where it's like you get same day payout. Oh yeah, when Frank pretends he has AIDS to get in the front line of the war, he's like, I got AIDS, I got AIDS. That was a good one. Yeah, dude, I remember I first watched the show. The first episode, somebody turned me on to the show, was like, you gotta watch this episode. And they immediately threw me into the Dennis and Dee get addicted to crack episode. That was the first one I ever saw, and I was like, this show is crazy. Ah, yes, I'll have one crack rock, please. That was it. I was like, man, this show's something else. The background music, great for trading. Yeah, I kind of like it too. Like the lo-fi hip hop jams. I wrote them all with Suno with AI, so it's pretty quick to make it. Nobody in the history of crack has ever woken up with more crack. That's funny. Have I done Portlandia yet? Oh, I love Portlandia. It's one of my favorite shows. Also, it's a different kind of comedy, but Portlandia is very well written. Because I used to live in an area of Houston that's very like Portland-ish. Like I lived in the Montrose area for a while. Very, very much like snooty hipsters and coffee shops and woke people and stuff. So the humor was really close to home. I was like, I know a lot of these type of characters, and you know, like during the hipster era of the 2010s. Would you pass an eval with loses somebody so you can immediately activate your sim funded account and start trading the same day? Oh, that's actually a really good. That actually leads me to how would I think about like how would I score that on the scoring model? Because really calendar time doesn't mean anything. You can save yourself and immediately trade that same day. What I bump that with an extra bonus point or two. The implication of them saying no. Oh yeah, the episode with Patrick Swayze's brother, his younger brother, I forgot his name, was on the boat with we're gonna have the tasty treats later. Are we the tasty treats? We're the tasty treats. We gotta get out of here. It's the implication. We're gonna take her out on the boat. She can't say no. Why? Because of the implication. It's one less day to pay out. Technically speaking, it's one less day to... Is it though? It's one less calendar day to pay out. Let me think on that. Is it actually really one less day in a risk model sense? It's not, because it's the same amount of trading days. So if it takes 3 days to pass and 2 days to pay out, and day 3 and 4 are overlapped where it's really 4 calendar days, it's still 5 trading day events, even though 2 of the days are the same day. Like you can pass and then go to the next one and start trading that day. That's interesting. Okay, help me with this. How, on a risk model sense, would you consider that a separate event, even though the 2 days overlap? It's one less calendar day, but is it really one less trading day event? It's one less. It's another trade, whether the trade is on Tuesday or the trade is on Monday. It's a fresh trade in a fresh account. It doesn't, like, it might be like on paper it looks like it's one less day because it is, but in the risk sense, is it one less? Is it one extra day for you on a risk sense? Same risk, less calendar days. That's the way I'm thinking about Corey is saying. Like, should I give them a bonus? Should I create some kind of model for what happens if you can roll into the next account the same day? It's the same risk, but less calendar days. Same risk to them, right? But the risk is the same, yeah. It's day 1 and funded either way. So while day 3, like, yeah, so if the 2 days overlap, it's still, like, an example is if you have 3 days to pass and 2 days to pay out, my model will say it's 5 days to pay out, even though it's 4 calendar days. Because you had to make 2 trading events. If you have to make 2,000 a day, you had to make 2,000 and then you had to make 2,000 again. So it's not like, it's not less work because the days overlap. It just is so the idea is it shouldn't award any bonus points to the firm for being less risky. Remember, my model is all about the risk to you. You're doing the same amount of work, whether it's 1 extra calendar day or not. So it's still 2 days in funded and 3 days in eval. I'm making up the number of days. I'm just example. Whether they overlap or not, the risk is still the same. You get to pay out quicker, but the point is you don't get to pay out quicker in a trading day sense. You just overlap 2. It's the same amount of trades, no matter how you overlap it or not. I had the same thought when it came to My Funded Futures Pro, when you have all these calendar days that you don't use. And TPT is the same thing. TPT is 2 days to pass, and in my risk model, I don't count for the extra calendar days to normalize everything on the same scoring system. So the idea is, while TPT is technically what, 7 days to pass, it's really only 2 trading days. It's kind of like the same question. Is it really 7 days to pass? Well, you get your payout 7 calendar days slower, but when you normalize everything to a 1 month basis, the extra days are still how much you get a return in that month. Regardless, you flip the 5 accounts you're not really trading those days. So I'm really only counting separate events trading on days that you have to trade and not including flip days. 5 minutes, thank you. Good question. My model is all about how many days you're trading, not how many days you have to wait in the calendar. That doesn't add any risk to your boat. The whole goal is the value based on the risk you take. So the question becomes if they're separated by you finish here, wait a day, and you start here, or you finish here and start here and it overlaps, it shouldn't, like, if you're just comparing it to itself, like not comparing it to any other account, yeah, you'll get a payout a day faster that way than otherwise. But the question is, if you were to trade 3 days to pay out, or 3 days to pass, 2 days to pay out in that account, and they were 5 calendar days, if you overlapped the 2 and it was only 4 calendar days, would it be any more or less risk to you as a trader? It'd be exactly the same experience. So it should be the same score. That's my thought. Does that make sense? My thought is, should I have to account for an overlap day? It's a unique case to modify the score. So. PBT, so you still have to trade, but I don't think you have to make anything other than like a minimum, right? What's the minimum on flip on TBT? Is it $50 or something like that? The account resets. It should count as another day regardless of when that day starts. I think I agree with Brian. Like on a risk sense, I shouldn't award extra points if they can shave off a calendar day. It shouldn't be scored higher because of that effect. But I should have a separate metric that does allow for people to see how long it takes to get your payout in a calendar sense so people can budget on a monthly basis. Your trading risk is the same, but per month, you're basically allowed to aggressively trade faster in that overlap period, which would be like the example of you're allowed to trade more in a very small window of time to get to your 5-day goal faster in an extra day, or whatever it would be. There's no minimum. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. I probably should research that because I'm sitting there right now on the same accounts. All right, guys, I got to do my funded TV. Oopsie, I forgot. Time to go. We'll be back maybe in the afternoon. I don't know. If I have to go to the doctor, though, I probably won't. We'll just see how it turns out. You click that link below, guys, and join me on my funded TV. I love y'all. We'll see y'all later.
But what you have to realize
All right, we're back. Trump is talking. Save us, Trump. Let's go. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Out of breath. Ran downstairs, ran upstairs. We're still sitting at the great timeline. Great time, good time, bad timeline. World's most uneventful trading day. Boring for most of y'all, I bet. All right. Say something good about the chips. Come on, Trump. Come on, Trump. Say it. We probably don't. We're probably not going to play hardball with China until they do something I want. Blah, 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 blah. I was us to be green. And that's like down 1% for the day. I know. I got my car secured downstairs. I got the auto detailer here. So the first inaugural wash. All right, is this the death of the market? Is this the one that does it? Is this the one that kills it? Nvidia is dead. It's deceased. It's been reborn and reincarnated. That's how dead it is. Just ready for the Nasdaq to just drop down another level at 25,400 today. If it closes low today, I'm afraid tomorrow is just gonna be a nightmare. 5 minutes to the new hour. I'm back. What's up, guys? All right, I'm not gonna play the same place. I'm not gonna play this twice. I'm gonna let it take one more dive and maybe play off of this. We got the new hour starting in a couple of minutes. Boy, I missed the bull market of the yesteryear. Don't you all? We start off the hour with a blip and then blip. I don't know, man. I have this weird suspicion that the hour like this. How much you want to bet? How many times have we seen that, right? Yeah, like trash looking hourly close, 100%. Like it still tests the bottom again. How much I want to bet? How much will I bet at the bottom? Full zone? I'll put 20 on it. How about that? New hour starting. Jump around on this. You're already betting. What a garbage day though, right? I should try gold one day. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to think I'd be any good at it. Always sunny in Metro. Matt tries to trade gold just on vibes. Dee 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 dee. You start, look, 54. Look at this. Arb is picking up a lot of steam. So, like I said, if there's a quick dive with this going up, I'm down. I'm down to grab it. And I don't know, with Arb moving up, the futures are down and stocks are still up. It's been a godsend today with Arb not being negative. We haven't been selling off any further. I like the indicator. What it's worth. Crushing it. It's doing what I was hoping it would do. It's actually getting higher and higher and higher, so the upside move could even be bigger. VIX is also, yeah, and VIX is also doing things too, which kind of sucks. Very confusing day. How's NVIDIA going to pan out for the rest of the day? Can NVIDIA go to 187, retrace? Be nice. Big pop in NASDAQ. Overnight might get a bump up. I think that wherever we close today, we're gonna rally. I just feel that we're gonna move up to non-farm and keep going. That's what I think is gonna happen, but I don't know. That's why I'm still hanging in there. I don't know. NVIDIA to 187 is a tall order, though. You're right. It's the unlikeliness of that. But anything could happen in the last hour. People reveal their true hands or whatever. It's very unlikely to happen, but maybe by tomorrow, hopefully. without there being any evidence of the whole chip, the chip stuff chilling out, you might not get. You know what I mean? This is just like December though, where the market just falls and stays put. We had so many days like this. We have to take off until February. That algo's going wild. Boring. If the indicator were to dive down to 0, it means it's balanced. So the fact that you're getting like pullback with it going up means that there technically means that there's arbitrage to the upside. Like I'm thinking of. So I've been waiting for is like for this thing to just kind of like tease the lower lows. With this going up. Be popping it to the upside. Even Nvidia to find like a support though. Don't have anything nearby. What I've been waiting for here. Watching Fallout Season 2? I started, but I didn't get a chance to finish it because I was watching Stranger Things and then waiting for Stranger Things secret episode 9 to never come out. Man, dude, like, no matter how many times I clean my glasses, they're like so something's on in the day. Is it cool for people who haven't played Fallout? It's cool. Yeah. If you never played Fallout, you'll like it if you kind of like it's kind of like the hardest way to describe it is, you know, like lately zombie shows have been cool. Walking Dead, The Last of Us, you know. It like will have the same feel as a zombie show without there really being zombies. That makes any sense at all. Like a slow pace, end of the world vibe, humans struggling to stay together. Very post-apocalyptic. There's like, some people are mutated, some people aren't. But it's quirky and funny, and the reason the Fallout games are so popular is because the atmosphere that they call it nuke punk or whatever. It's like post-nuclear apocalypse. You know, everything is stuck in the 1950s, but like 500 years in the future. And then everything is like a decayed version of the 1950s. Where you have like, you know, the whole like that style of music. Everybody's dressed like that, or at least like the tattered clothes look like that. I mean, it's dark humor, yeah. Like Joe Biden stuck in the 50s. Yeah. But the story is actually pretty good because it's like a bunch of stories at once. It's a bunch of people trying to accomplish a bunch of things in this wasteland. It's not just like a linear story arc. You're kind of following a bunch of stories at once about different things. Pretty cool. Look, ARB is going up. Nasdaq's coming down. It's like to see there's a 60-point discrepancy. This is the biggest one yet. S&P, the same thing. Is this a good use case for this, for the indicator? Like, or now it just dipped lower. Okay. So something's on the fence here. Let's see if that's the, go to the event log. The heck? And add it here. The event at the, what's the last thing that happened? Google. So Google is right on the edge here. So that's what that's useful for seeing. So then we'll go here. We'll take a look at Google. And see that Google is like right on the edge of half gap, which is what's causing that. Interesting. Cool, works really well. Wait for Google's next update. Like I said, I'm just gonna hang on to this. I don't feel like we'll selling up the close, but if we get any kind of whoosh down inside of there, I might double down one final time at the base and just scalp the range further. All right, just waiting. Boring finale. Bored and falling asleep. I just go back to trading penny stocks. The futures market's not been the same since, honestly, since the government shut down. Yeah, things have been different and weird since then. Although penny stocks are never gonna be any different. There's gonna be eras of the market when futures are really good. Right, how are we gonna do this? I'm worried that the last hour is gonna just nosedive. So on that note, let's jump back in. 10, dive, 20, cut 10, hold above DD band close. Prop website coming along pretty good. Should be by the end of January is the anticipated release date. YM? Okay. I don't know if I don't buy YM data feed. Looks like a DIA. Liquidity pocket. Very nice. Stable. We were in a BRSU, which usually is like essentially bullish up till blue, and if you break through blue, then it's a breakout. The bullish up to blue, and if you break through blue, it's a breakout, especially the LP right there. So it's good. I would have chased the long on blue break, on a hedge break for sure. It's just 5 heavyweight tech stocks that are dragging the entire market down. You nailed it. You nailed it. Oh, I forgot to add this back on here. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Hold on. How do I add? Oh, add column here. Hold on. Over here, make this bigger. Not saving. Hold on. Sorry about that. I'll put this on the screen here. I have to make it smaller though. There we go. Somebody was asking, am I hiding my losses? Shut the fuck up. Yes, I didn't take the screenshot. The fucking idiots. I just got busy and lazy. So dumb. Oh God. Like people are literally just dumb sometimes. I didn't here. There's the screenshot. Forgot to do it. Now hiding my losses. Yeah, check under your mom. It was off. It was off. I had to add the column because I added when I accidentally closed down the DOM yesterday, and then I had pulled up another DOM, but I didn't have all the columns added. So there it is. You could subtract yesterday's balance from this balance, and net link is on there. People are stupid. All right, whoever this person is that was asking in chat, go ahead and what's the person's name? Hold on. Whoever slacks this person, MD Trades 04. Let's ban them for life and make sure you cancel their Rocket Scooter subscription and ban them from all giveaways. I retweeted them. You can check my Twitter. Whoever you are, goodbye. Zil Lifer, see ya. Yeah. So, don't have time for this. Don't at me with your bullshit. I'm not a charity. Yeah. Just at me on Twitter. Like, are you hiding your losses? No, you can't fucking subtract yesterday's netlick from today's netlick. There's nothing on there. No, I'm not. I'm hiding a shit ton of gains though. Like these people are not y'all, but some people are so stupid. It's just not. It just wasn't on the screen, but there it is. You want to see it? Like, I'm serious, man. It's just, I don't got time to babysit people and their emotions. You know what I mean? Watch somebody else if you don't like it. Like, yeah, I'm hiding a ton of losses there. There they are. Okay. 5. I mean, I'm down maybe 10K. It's a normal day. I'm in the middle of getting my car washed. iDoc's really sick. I'm sick. I got a million things going on. I'm not like paying attention. I switched it. I forgot to put the column on there. My bad. But if you guys can't see, the netlick is there. Probably all butthurt from their own losses today. Got time. Hey, Farina, the persons that they were talking to you about it all morning, whoever it is, can you just remove them from chat? I don't want to have to listen to people. People that just make my day feel bad, I don't have to deal with it. Farina, they said they were talking to you all morning. If you remember the YouTube name, just let me know who it was. 5 demerits in the screenshot police. This person, no giveaways, no nothing, and also ban them from Discord and cancel their rocket scooter. We're not here to be like handouts to people and whatever. Like, where's all your screenshots today, bro? Are you hiding losses? Sorry, there they are. Green as shit. One of the accounts down, the rest of them up. What else can I tell you? Like, sorry, it's not the screenshots not on the screen. Sometimes it's down here because I move it format my funded future. Sometimes it's down here and I put it up here so y'all can see it. I've been hiding these losses today. Just forgot to post the gains. People atting me on Twitter about it. My bad. There they are. Add it up. Yeah, this is a normal day. This is not really that big of a deal. People are weirdos. My bad. Sorry I don't jump when you say jump. I get a little busy. I got stuff going on in life. All right. Yeah, I've reached peak dismissing bullshit immediately without remorse. No time for it. Yeah, so 3,035. That's 2. These are still evals. This is the new take profit. They're all up except for one of them is barely. I've been trading them one at a time. Ooh, the indicator. Oh no! -50. So Google's the one that dropped, right? Google did. Oh, that's not good. Sorry for hiding my gains from you guys. That's my bad. I'll do better next time. I'm so embarrassed because I'm so embarrassed because one of the 9 accounts are red that I had to hide the whole thing. Despicable, I know. Sucks. Very embarrassed. Yeah, res went negative on S&P too. It's not a good finish to the day. Sorry about that, y'all. Like, okay, so here's an example, right? If the account has 180,000, this is never hidden. The balance is there. This says 150,000, 60,000. You can subtract the number in your head, like this has been on the screen the whole day. Fucking what? One of the columns is missing. Okay, so do the math. Like we're doing you a favor by banning you from trading if you can't subtract 60 from 80. Trust me, Slacks and Farina are doing you a favor. Trading's not in your cards. That's some difficult middle school level math there. You're looking for a new computer laptop? You have 3 monitors and Thinkorswim, 4 tabs of Chrome, Outlook, and other things open. Do you recommend for a processor, 8 core, 10, or 16? For 3 monitors, you're just powering Thinkorswim. You don't really need... You can't go wrong with more cores, the more stuff that you're going to do. You're only doing trading stuff, right? More like make sure that you have at least 16 gigs of RAM. RAM's gonna be a big deal, especially for like running a lot of browser tabs and stuff. 8, 10, or 16, you're probably splitting hairs between all of them. You won't notice the difference between 8 and 10. You might not notice the difference between 8 and 16 because Thinkorswim is not necessarily like fully optimized for multi-core. But you're not gonna, it's the other things that can be optimized, like running Office and other things. Honestly, if you ask my opinion, I'm always gonna say go big. I got a 24 core processor. I don't know if the 9950 is a 16, hold on. I have a 24 on my laptop. It is 16 core. So I have a 16 core and I have literally 0, and I mean 0 hiccups. This has been the most smooth I've ever run. It may be overkill. Now I'm running on top of what you're running, a stream encoder, the YouTube chat. I got a lot of other screens open, and I've got probably like 40 browser tabs open at any given time. And 16 core runs that flawlessly. So 16 core would certainly run your stuff flawlessly with that. You might, and the difference between 8 core and a 16 core, if you're talking a couple of $100 for a laptop, go the 16 because it's future proof. I'm always in that way because 16 is kind of the standard now. You wouldn't regret spending, you know, a couple $100 extra for 16 core processor. That'll last a very long time. With 64 gig of RAM, way too much. You don't even need that much. Well, this guy made of gold, 64 gigs of RAM. Okay, Mr. Rockefeller, you can afford 64 gigs of RAM. Just sell one of your Rolls Royces to buy it. No, but seriously though, you don't need any more than 16 gigs of RAM with what you're doing. You're editing videos. Hold on. What else are you doing on the computer, Jacob? Next question. Work stuff too. Is your work stuff limited to like Microsoft Office products like Excel and Office and things like Office things, Word and Excel? Are you using like rendering software to Office work? You can't go wrong with, if you're multitasking, the more cores the better. For all your browser stuff and running trading at the same time, personally for me, I go for 16 gigs and 16 cores. The RAM, that'll be well more than enough. You just don't want to, RAM is always enough unless you're bottlenecked and it's not enough. RAM is like a yes or no sort of thing. You just always want to make sure you have enough. So 16 is way more than you'll need probably for that. But 16 is pretty much what comes with most computers these days. I wouldn't go 8. I'd go 16. I've got 96 gigs on this computer. Way overkill. Not even needed, but I got a good deal on the kit way back in the day. I did very good with 32, which also was overkill. The answer I'll tell you is QuickBooks video stuff sometimes. Multi-core. Go 16 core. Go the top one there. You're not paying more than a couple $100 extra in a laptop. Let me go. Let's see here really quick. You going Intel or AMD? This generation, they're both pretty good. I know people like the AMD better. I have a 24 core Intel. It's pretty flawless. But I also have I had top of the line Intel and top of the line AMD in 2 different places, and they're both so good. It's hard to pick a difference. I would say your price difference between your 2 core processors can't be more than, or 16 and 8 could be more than a couple $100. Intel. The Intel. What's your budget on a laptop? How much you trying to spend? Since it's a work laptop, around 1,000-ish, give or take. A little bit over. Your budget's $3,000 to $4,000 for a laptop? Oh, dude, I mean, if that's your budget, you go, that's your, okay, you're talking like gaming laptop prices now. This is not a, bro, Jacob, this is not a work laptop for 3,000 bucks. You're paying more than $1,000 for a work laptop. You're paying a whole lot more. So let's start. Is that your budget for RAM? 4,000 bucks, brother. You better be getting yourself a gaming laptop with a freaking 5080 in it for that price. Your gaming laptop prices, my friend. So if you're gonna spend that much, you don't need to spend that much at all. You're talking high end range there, and that's way more than you need to for what I'm saying. So that's good. All right. Are you gonna game? That's the next question. That's really the question to ask you first. Gaming on the laptop or no? I always lean to the side that I'm gonna game on my laptop. Yeah, that budget, brother. Oh, dude, that budget. You just made everybody in this chat jealous of you with a budget like that. Everybody's like, okay, so no gaming? All right. Everybody hates you for saying that, by the way. You just made everybody excited. You're talking high-end rig for 3,000, 4,000 bucks. My top of the line 24 core processor, 32 gig of RAM, 5090 graphics card laptop cost me 4,000 bucks the minute it came out. It was $5,000 and I got a $1,000 discount. That is literally the price of the top of the line thing right now that you can buy. So you are going to come way in under budget. Because that's your budget, you're getting a work laptop, max out on all the stats. You'll come in less than 2,000 bucks with get yourself a really nice processor. I'm talking go full 16 cores, get 16 gigs of RAM. You'll come in under 2K. You trade every day and own your own business? Yeah, you don't need to spend 3,000 bucks on the laptop for trading. Yes, sir. That's awesome. Hey, camera's on. The pants, okay. i5 or i7? i7. With your budget, go stretch a little further. I would say you can get a very 3-year future-proof, 4-year future-proof laptop for $2,000. Let me show you. I'd even go i9, to be honest, to get the extra cash. Hold on, let's see. Because you're doing a lot of work stuff. You just want it to be... Let me find you a good laptop. No gaming, okay. So we can go like low 4000 series cards. I love MSI. I'm such an MSI fanboy. Do you want touchscreen or not? Do you want the extra wide monitor or not? 2 questions. You want the regular size monitor or the bigger size? I would spend with your budget. I'd go for a bigger size monitor unless you're using it as with a separate monitor. You ever gonna look at the laptop on its own? No touchscreen, okay. With the 16 size, okay. And you want to go Intel, right? So for, let me do MSI brand. I'm an MSI fanboy. MSI's stuff is so good for laptops. You may not like it, but I like it. And look what I'm typing right here. You're coming in under 2,000. Oh, so you want a 16-inch? Let's do monitor size. I love doing this, man. I love when people ask me about. You sure you don't want the bigger? 16 inches is the way to go. Yeah, you're gonna come in at 1,500 bucks maybe on the best side of this. All right, let's talk about. Let's just do i9s and i7s, no AMDs. Since you're not gaming, let's get you a 4000 series card because you're not gonna need anything better than that. For the work that you're doing, I limit you to, this might knock about another $500 off the price, limiting you to 16 gigs. Now we're talking under 2K. All right, what else do we got? How much storage do you need? Probably not a lot. You have 3 monitors. You'll be able to run, yeah, so you'll be able to run, on a laptop though. I don't know how many outputs a laptop GPU will have for monitors though. $32, come on, man. I'm trying to get him under 2K and give him all the sweetest stuff I can get. 16's not enough. For what he's doing, all right. Okay, well, he does have the budget for it. 32 is so overkill, dude. He's not running streams or anything or gaming. I think 32 is overkill, and it's expensive right now. Always 32. Okay. If you got like 20 browser tabs open, then yeah, I guess. Get him a laptop and a desktop, a docking station for work laptop. Splitter for sure. Yeah, you can do a splitter. The 32 gigs puts you close to 2,000. Let's see what else do we got here. MSI Raider, that's the kind I like to get. What's the main difference between this? UHD, IPS 144, or i9, 4070, 4070. What's the main difference between these two? 1 terabyte. What's the main difference here? Oh, the SSD is bigger, 1 terabyte. How much storage you want? Oh, it's going pretty good. Get his address so you can mail it. I'm helping him shop for it. I'm not buying it for him. I love Jacob's my boy, but Jacob's buying it. I'm not gifting it to him. 1 terabyte. Okay. Let's keep you in this range here. So let's go specific. Okay. Okay. Do you care about with your budget? See how I'm just kind of like playing around with it, and you're coming in. Just depends on 1 terabyte is about 3,000. What is the main difference between these two? 4070, 4070. Processor i9 14900. Why is this one 2135? What's the difference? G68HX E68 HX 164141. Oh, there's somewhat difference. Okay. What's the main difference here? Why is this 600? What is different? Why is this 4,000? 16-inch display, 16-inch FHD display. Oh, maybe it's the UHD display. No, that's not $1,000 worth of difference. Why is some of these? What am I missing here? 4070, 4070. It's the same video card. What's the difference here? Let me just compare. Compare. The 4K display. Oh, that's it. That's the 4K display. You don't need that. If you're using monitors, you don't need that. That's the difference. Yeah, that's the difference right there. 4K. That's the difference. Yeah, that's the price difference. You want 4K? You can process 4K to a monitor with a not 4K gaming, but you can do 4K resolution for applications with the cheaper one. If you don't need 4K resolution on a 16-inch screen, you don't need 4K on a 16-inch screen. Don't ever fall into that trap. That's such a stupid thing. Your eyeballs won't notice anything different than 1080p on a tiny screen like that. But as far as the 4000 processor, will definitely render 4K on a monitor as long as it's not gaming. You can't do 4K gaming on a 4000 series card. Everything else seems to be similar. Yeah, so you're coming in close to $2,000 with kind of like what I would call a kick-ass trading computer, like the 2100. So just rewind the stream with those specs and then search around for whatever you want. But that's about kind of like where you'd want to be. How much RAM do you think you need to run it smoothly? This will only be used for trading on Microsoft touchscreen surfaces dying. Like I tell people, with RAM, you just don't want to ever not have enough. 32 is always enough. It's always enough if you're streaming and gaming and streaming your game while you're playing 32 is always enough. So the question becomes, do you want 16 or 32? Everybody here is like saying always 32. I always buy 32 myself. If you're budget conscious and maybe you want to skimp somewhere, maybe you could, you know, it's a moderate difference in price, maybe $300 or $400 a difference at most. But you can't go wrong with having more. Yeah, don't get, yeah, you don't get the 4K monitor. Like on my laptop, I don't think that my display, I don't even know if it's 4K. It might be, but on a 16-inch screen, you won't notice the difference between 4K or even 1080p on the tiny screen. Yeah, always 32. If it's not 32, it's not a PC. Yeah. Check Micro Center. I would 100% go to Micro Center if you have one. And usually Micro Center will have pretty kick-ass deals that you can't find online sometimes. I bought my MSI laptop for $5,000 from MSI directly on the day that it launched. I pre-ordered it. And then when it launched, Micro Center was having a sale. They had 2 of them in stock for $4,000, $1,000 off. And I immediately bought theirs for $4,000. I returned the other one. So nobody else online had $1,000 off that computer. So nice. I'm sorry, I'm muted. I'm worried about the 2 p.m. switch. We're about to roll over into the new hour in just a second. I'm just worried that we open up and just continue to fall out. The indicator said flip polarity a second ago. Everything's back to being sort of bad again. Kind of don't like the way it's set up. My finger's literally on the button. Did I just close it out? I'm gonna count to like 30 seconds and then make a decision. How are we rolling up in the close today? Nvidia, you rolling the 185 or higher? What do we got? Let's decide the fate of the market. In your hand. Yeah. Yeah, this could be pretty much a nasty end to the day, but an end that doesn't have a bounce. That's the part I'm worried about. Just a dump with no bounce. VIX is doing stuff. Like this, just this like low consolidation. I was kind of hoping that we would finish the day stronger, get some Hail Mary by the end of the day. If we got some move in these stocks to finish out the day, like short covering in the non-farm, that's all I've been holding out for. How can we get a bull zone for NASDAQ and bear zone for ES? They're trading at different paces right now. The S&P is less weighted by the bigger tech stocks than the NASDAQ is, because S&P has more stuff in it. So the tech stocks are hitting the NASDAQ much harder than the S&P. I mean, the S&P is green for the day right now, and NASDAQ is down 1% for the day. This is a time. I'm pushing my doctor's appointment until tomorrow because the car wash guy came late. He was supposed to come early in the morning, but he came at noon instead. And today is the last day. IDOC's parents are in town, so we're gonna go hang out with them all day, and I'm about to do boot camp for my laptop. Would it be silly to slap a short here? Can't give you investment advice. I honestly wouldn't. If I wasn't believing in the buller market, I think any trade from here is silly. Both sides. The way that today's panned out, it's just the middle of a flat range. That's as coin flip as it goes. And it basically comes down to what's your bias for tomorrow. The short trade, probably the right trade, but it's not the right trade. If I hadn't done anything and I didn't have a bias, I wouldn't make one right now. So when I used to run Tradeify on the desktop app, I had 5 DOMs open. And of one of those 5 DOMs, I switched it to this format to show the account balance and everything. But I closed it down, which means it removed it from the layout. So this morning I just pulled another one over. I wasn't even paying attention. I got carried away. Sometimes that happens. And it was just missing the different format, but all the numbers are still there. No, I didn't add anything, take out anything, nothing. This is the same. Whoever was saying, where's all your gains, huh? You only show whenever you're green. I'm like, oh my bad, here's the picture. Sorry about that. Just because it's not there don't mean I'm not crushing it still. But yeah, scalper's wet dream today. I know. Oh, I know, I know, I know. Nvidia is definitely struggling to get above 185. Let me put that on here real quick. One of the bigger reasons we sold off today was and didn't pick up any momentum was just this right here. Hopefully MOC close gives us a pop, but we'll see. Scalp with you guys. I got the 50K. I got the 50Ks. I honestly am worried that we get the close. I mean, this is not good for the long side. Let's get that. Let me check the overnight dynamic. Indicator on there? I don't see the dynamic. Nothing showed up today. Oh, okay. Right here. There was an error in it, and so make sure everything's there. Yeah, it didn't show up today. It looks like there was a server issue there. I don't like the way it's closing out, but it all hinges on NVIDIA. So, you know, I feel like if this moves, okay. If this doesn't move, then we're doomed. Overnight entries, it's going to depend on how we close today. I honestly want to be long in the non-farm. I firmly believe the non-farm has the potential to be the first catalyst of the big market. That's the whole reason I wanted to be long into it. And it would make me feel so good for this to just close strong and green here and then work its way up to there. Best I can hope for today, best I can hope for is, you know, maybe a dip to there, but like a little pop that closes like this, does this, and then just drifts in a close. And then, you know, we do the whole normal gap up and then try to fill the gap and then keep going. That's exactly what I want to see leading in the non-farm, like a nice little short squeeze that bumps us despite everything looking bad. But knowing my luck, it's just going to elapse and stay low. Buy some calls, yeah. This market has been too flat. The only reason I haven't been making big call purchases is I don't usually speculate long on calls unless the market's been crashing and I try to catch a bottom of a big sell-off. I don't like to speculatively trade calls to the flat to upside because you're just gonna burn up theta like so quickly. Instead, what I normally do is put puts underneath my longs when I start to get signals that the market's bearish, and right now I don't have signals for that either. So better for me just to grind out the long side as much as I can. No risk interval on VIX, the table. Oh, it might have pick up last night. I'll make sure it's there tomorrow. Reven, nice job, man. Nice job. What time is the tariff news coming tomorrow? Tariff news? Oh, I don't know. What's going on with the tariff news? You guys let me know. What am I missing out on? I ate all of it but one pancake. Big syrup. I may have taken like a bite out of it. Yeah. Supreme Court ruling tomorrow. Oh, I didn't know that. Good question. What time is it? On the legality of Trump tariffs. Thanks again, Matt. Of course, Rick. $1,800 gain is too high for the 50K. Oh, you're right. Shoot. You're right. Okay, I need to lose money on that one. You keep reminding me. Oh yeah, I need to lose money on it, don't I? People are so smart sometimes. Oh, you're right. Look at that. I need to get down to 1500, right? There we go. That's more like it. Let me lose money easily. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My dude. Mm-mm. You'll take a free Gabe? How much for a free Gabe? Free? Absolutely free. We're almost at 185. Come on in, vid, break it. Today's overnight. You want my honest opinion? We rally in the overnight and we rally through the NFP. That's what I want to see. That's what I'm trading for. And maybe this week, next week, Monday, Tuesday, we break highs again. That's what I want to see. One of these days, people are going to gobble up these tech stocks, and whatever day it's going to be, hopefully it's soon. I want to be on the right side of the bull market. I'm not the kind of person who thinks the bear market's coming. All the economic data is good. I'm bull to the core, baby. It's, what's up? Needed that pancake? Yo, IHOP syrup is like not even real syrup. Dude, it's like corn syrup. And I bet you read the ingredients on it. Read the ingredients. Let me see if I'm right. I bet you it's corn syrup, sugar, sodium benzoate, water, and flavoring. And flavoring. Did I just guess all those ingredients right? They ain't real that, yep. Literally, I got it right. Okay, so basically it's like flavored sugar, flavored corn syrup. So IHOP syrup, I nailed it. Corn syrup, water, sugar, sorbate, potassium sorbate, sodium benzoate, preservatives, caramel color, and flavor. And xanthan gum is a like a texture thing. Yeah, it's a preservatives just to keep any like liquid product like popsicles and stuff. It's a chemical that makes the back of your throat itch. Never had it before. Huh? Oh, real maple syrup totally tastes different. Oh yeah, 100%. All the gums are poison. Oh, 100%. All right. Watch the day end like this. Ready? MOC. Final to MOC. I think we get a pop-up. Nah. Let's just keep scalping the range. I've managed to claw back a lot of these. Speaking of clawbacks, did y'all see what Pat posted? About the TPT bankruptcy suit? Apparently every affiliate that took a payout from, not TPT, no. Fast Track Trading, FTT, sorry. How much dishwashing soap should you use? Very little. Like, it just depends on how, well, dishwashing soap is different because you're actually cleaning off grease. Enough to get the job done. Laundry soap, that's a different story. Big soap tries to make you use more than you need. Your laundry's never as soiled as they think it is. Fast Track Trading. All right. So it was the firm that went bankrupt because the owner apparently stole all the money or spent all the money or whatever, and they couldn't pay traders out, so they just closed the doors. Rug pulled. And there's a class action lawsuit against them. And apparently, as part of the bankruptcy court, you know, proceedings, they are clawing back money from these affiliates that got paid out. The fact that that's possibly enforceable is even more scary. Yeah. So they sent Pat a demand letter to send $17,000 or whatever back. Is that lawyers in here? Is that enforceable? You're paid as an employee or paid as an affiliate. Those wages aren't subject to clawbacks, are they? Required 180 day. Are they or are they not? Lawyers in here. They can? They can take your wages from you? Not garnish wages, but like I'm saying is, if you got paid affiliate revenue by selling Fast Track Trading, they said you a $50,000 check. Their bankruptcy, the government or the court can claw back that money. You spent that money as an affiliate. They can come take it from you. Judges can construe. Any lawyers here? No, So you work for any company for years, made an income, and the company goes bankrupt. They can take away your honest wages. Subcontractor, yeah, subcontractor. I'm no proctologist, but I'll take a look. Yeah, like on money you've already paid taxes on and everything. Yeah. Yeah, go watch Liar Liar real quick. He's a lawyer. Dude, that's crazy. Shoot, I got a meeting today. Pretty make it. Forgot about it. Oh no. I need my... Oh. What better call Saul? Yeah, what does Saul Goodman say? The answer is... You took a couple public companies to bankruptcy? That is so crazy. That's subjective. So good, honest, hardworking people made their money, paid their bills with it, and all of a sudden they're punished. They had to work 2 years for free. That's possible in this country. Sorry you worked all your life, but sorry you don't get paid for it. How's that even fair or even legal? Who watched Pluribus? Oh, dude, I marathoned the whole thing in one sitting. Pretty good. They only went back 90 days. That would make more sense. There's a limit to it. Might as well just start a daycare center, as somebody said. Easy, easier money. Is it only 90 days? Well, that's not that bad then. That would be a happy medium. Because it also prevents companies from siphoning funds to employees who's like their wife and friends and stuff to like hide the money. You know, I guess that makes sense. 67 days. The Somali sommelier. That I'd watch that show on Netflix. Dang. That makes me scary with any making any prop affiliate money. Better only work with the good ones. 180 days for unpaid incentive compensation can be clawed back. Yeah. You know, people have to pay like 7 and 17K. You know how much money I have to pay back? 0. I never worked with that shit firm from the get-go. Never. You heard Luke lost his ledger on a boating trip. That's funny. Yeah, it's to prevent it from pulling liquid assets out and hiding them through shell companies and hiring contractors to repave the parking lot for $1 million, you know? Yeah, I know. Before that, like knowledgeably doing that before you file bankruptcy, that's what they're trying to prevent. Oh no, we got new curtains from the lobby. $720,000 worth. The discount codes for Fund and Next is code ROCKET. I think it works universally, but try it for CFDs and let me know. That does make sense. Then again, though, that's a slap on the wrist for these affiliates to do their due diligence, I guess. Can't just get a code everywhere because eventually you'll have to pay it back. I guess somebody's going to care about that, but Code Rocket Scooter worked on that firm you speak of? No, it didn't. I never had a code there. I never once signed up there. There's a scam going around where people will use known codes with a new firm before it starts off. I apparently had a code with Funding Ticks and I never even signed up for an account with them. So yeah, slightly fatter Matt out there. Apparently I hear Code Rocket Scooter works in a lot of places that I never received a check from. Somebody out there parking that name. Is it only for futures? Oh, okay. Then maybe we don't have a CFD code then. It's crazy. Yeah, somebody was like, hey, yeah, I've been using Rocket Scooter for Funding Ticks. I was like, I don't have a code there. Oh, dude, I've been using it for months. Somebody's been making some money for months, whoever it might be. That's a smart scam, I would say. Although it's illegal, I think, to do affiliate fraud. is actually illegal. I think I've heard some precedents there that you can actually sue the person and win a huge judgment because it's damaging to your brand and all that stuff. Theft. Kind of a smart scam though. I think Tradesman Matt went after someone that did that for him. Won. I remember somebody. Was it Matt? Somebody did that. Like a new firm pops up and scammers use their code. Is the video gonna make it? Let's see. A little engine that could. My kid's name is Mike, but he goes by Rocket Scooter. Makes all the sense in the world. Hey, sub 20. All right. Do you need a trademark for that though? I don't know the ruling of that. I don't know if you need a trademark. I think I read something on that. Just be your own brand name. I couldn't go out there and start sending I'm Kai Sanat with every affiliate website out there. Just using somebody's likeness and name is enforceable, I think. Madoff investors were clawed back. Well, that does make sense. Yeah. We've been up, we've been down, we've been up, we've been down. Oh. That a spirit. There we go. I'm only 7 contracts deep, not that big of a deal. You see it as free marketing. Well, however, your people are like someone's out there just grabbing free money that's yours. That's the downside of that. To answer your previous question, Brando, a short would have indeed been silly. I don't know, man. In like 20 minutes, before I get the red candle that just goes all over the place. Like I kind of drew both options here. But this is kind of what I wanted to see, but you could be right, dude. In a couple of minutes, it could be down here. I mean, look, this thing is just looking a little garbage today. Is Nvidia gonna rally out the door? Should I just take the profit and call it? What's the smart decision? Or should I just go balls to the wall with it? This indicator is telling me to watch out. Balls to the walls. I think so, dude. I think this is the start of a good finish. I feel it. I don't know, maybe. Add 8 more. You dare me? You dare me? Double dog dare me? Let me add 3 more. And that's the dumbest thing I could do is add more at the top and whatever. 3 more, and 8 more. 3 more. Be back at the 10 I was in. Because that was my initial trade was 10. 10 down to there and 10 back to there would be nice. That's me right at about. If I can manage to go, if I can manage back up to open, then I'll be green for the day. S&P breaking yellow line at the close. Like I said, I'm bullish for tomorrow, man. Let's say our prayers. The Nvidia. Nvidia gods. Where are you going? Hey, can you do me a favor? I was just kidding. I was giving you a hug. Really not. I'll see you in like when you're done. When that guy's done, can you... he'll probably text me. Gold just went Giga Chad. What's going on with gold? VIX decaying at the end of the day. Cool. Let's rally the non-farm. Oh my god. Now gold is squeezing and S&P squeezing. Now we see all the things go up. Let's just put money everywhere, guys. Lovely. Ready for MOC. Watch. Ready? It's gonna do this. I got a feeling. Just do that. But you know what? If that doesn't happen, we drop to there, then we just sort of like fight our way back. That'd be awesome too. That with 25 again. I did the first tip. Remember I grabbed 25 on that dip right here, and that's where I crushed a bunch of it. Close out 15 at the top. Let's roll it, baby. Come on. Let's break 64. Let's give us the good month that we want. Gold freaking going Giga Chad, somebody said. Look at this. Gold making a run for it, end of the day. Clean little squeeze there. Man, there's just like no stopping this. I was feeling like gold was a whole tulip situation. This is like, it feels like it hasn't even hit peak exhaustion. What if gold is like, what if literally gold is like 8,000 before it finally stops this crap? The frenzy is real there. The day you don't trade, the freaking shiny rock goes straight up. Kind of bad because I peaked at 200K yesterday, which is kind of nice. I was like literally 200K and a couple dollars. But I gave it all back. So I was down 3K for the day, and I'm down 16 for today. Essentially, I went like an 8-day winning streak, then I went down 3K, then I went down 16, so that's it. You've been wild since September. You've been here, bud. Halfway to your payout. Your third payout using book maps and Rock Scooter Tech. You always here hanging out, listening, bud. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you being here. I managed to get this account, this one to max too. So these are all maxed out now. All I did was like just one at a time, just long them at the dips with like one contract or two contracts. This one has made about 2,000 bucks, and this one's now up to 800 bucks. It's the only one that's still long. These are I'll flatten out. They just have this one and this one are the only ones that are long right now. OpenAI for healthcare, January 8th, 2026. Yeah. Yo, so that hidden episode of Stranger Things never came out. And Netflix and the actors, they were all trolling us, like of all the different, playing into the hype. guess just marketing for the finale or whatever, because Conformity Gate never happened. Like, what was supposed to happen on January 7th? Even Netflix posted January 7th, something happened. It's playing into the hype. Somebody has resets on sale? I think anybody in our network does. Let me see. No. Yeah, I don't see anybody on our list with resets for sale. ETF? Oh yeah, ETF. You're right. $47 eval resets on ETF. Yep, you're right. I didn't notice that. It's written here. I missed it. Honestly, this right here looks really good on S&P. This is making me happy. See, at least the S&P is sort of like consolidating at the middle of the big sell-off, which is exactly what I want to see Nasdaq doing. Was consolidating at the middle of the sell-off, which would have been here, but Nasdaq just freaking overshot. 185 hold on NVIDIA would be pretty nice. I think we'll probably test it one more time in the close. Let me update y'all with this picture here. Working on just a couple of these now. By the middle, just because we're leading into a big bullish event tomorrow, that the market wouldn't comfortably be, or wouldn't be so comfortable being so bearish, leading into such a potential large move. I thought. Nasdaq I'm long from down here. I'm never gonna get the blast up in the close. Let me just trim out a little bit. go. What's up? What's up, Zill? What's up, dude? Do we just sell off from the resistance again? Looking like it. Like I said, I just have this good feeling that into close, like, and I'm talking into close, I'm talking like close of futures. Like, I have this good feeling that close of futures, we somehow just make our way here and then just sort of like leak up higher in a close. Now, I'm not trading Tradeify. This is just my real brokerage account. Ninja Trader account. Nvidia, little sharp pullback there. Again, we're just watching some of the stocks. Which brokerage? This is Ninja Trader. Oh, you're trading on the Tradeify account that you won last week. Oh, nice, dude. How are you enjoying Tradeify? Really good firm. I like them a lot. How much is the margin per $1,000? I think it's like $1,000 contracts. Hold on. For equities products. Oh, it's 500. Okay, yeah, 500. I didn't think they changed it to 1,000. Maybe it was 1,000 for some period of time during the high volatility, but it's 1,000 for Nasdaq. That's why, yeah. It's 1,000 for Nasdaq, 500 for S&P. Yeah. So $1,000 contract. It's not margin percent of your account. It's just $1,000 flat per contract. Am I bullish? I'm bullish. Yeah, I'm very bullish. Andrew, love the stream. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'm very bullish. I mean, I'm taking the risk today to be bullish. Bro, that gold. Look at that final push in gold was crazy. Look at the end of the day here. 58 to 85. 30 points in gold. That's crazy. Crazy little run there. Nice and clean for the gold traders. I don't know the static ETF rules because I've never, the payout rules, I've never done it. So I'm not sure. I would just read the FAQ. I hate to give you something that I don't know much about. UBGO, pop and drop. People don't want these, like, the tech stocks have become like total turds. Nobody wants them anymore. Rather just, you know, where a turd goes in the toilet, they'd be dumping these things. Waiting for a prop firm launch by me? Oh no, I would never make a prop firm. I'll have a prop firm scoring website coming out, which will rank the prop firms. Think of hot or not for prop firms, right? Putting prop firms side by side. Which one's better? With math. I should call it propernaut.com. That'd be hilarious. A little throwback to hot or not. Propernaut.com. So look, when we see the big move on resilience, the cool thing is you can add the events feed and see who just dropped. Google just crossed up above half gap. This is cool. I'm glad we have this now. And let me make sure he knows. Make sure that save layout adds the layout. So these are Funded Next, TPT, and then my personal account. Yeah. That's right, Andrew. Yes, sir. TPT are still eval, and then these are funded. Yeah. I don't use trade copiers, believe it or not. I'm like the only person that doesn't. I'm weird about it. So people here use trade copiers, and I think they use. I don't know if you guys have recommendations for trade copiers. Let me know. So My Funded Futures still the GOAT. Yeah, on our prop ranking website, My Funded Futures and Take Profit are pretty much tied for first. My Funded Futures Pro account and Pro 50K, I think, and Take Profits 50K are pretty much neck and neck tied for first. And Take Profits 150K. So according to the score, those are the best prop accounts in existence for value, return on investment, time and market. All of it's built into the formula. Let's go. Positive ARB. Let's see who moves up. I love this feed. Although I have to keep describing. NVIDIA crosses up MHP. Let's go. NVIDIA. I like the events feed. I'm digging it. I'm going to have some filters in here for you guys to choose what you want to look for. And also a MAG 8 filter. I'm going to do MAG 7, add AVGO to it. And you can actually just watch the major ones. And then I'm going to have it to where you can actually sort by... Why does time have a tilde after it? Well, also time in the left column. There. We need auto scroll. Yeah. So I have a whole list of things. Auto scroll, and that the event should be at the top. So you'll be able to sort by top or bottom. And then it auto scrolls. Yep, that's the task I put in for tonight. Also adding 2-digit precision to some of these columns. We're getting like interesting like non-truncated numbers here. So I don't know what's causing that, but that fixed. Essentially 2-digit precision on stocks, the ability for you to have the latest at the top or latest at the bottom, and whatever you're at, it would auto scroll. So you essentially want your events at the top. And so, oh, MOC starting. So the events at the top, and then just piles the events on top of each other. NVIDIA, no! Somebody said, should I buy or wait for tomorrow? I can't tell you how to trade, man. NVIDIA, no! NVIDIA, how can you do that to us? No! Come on, those non-farms are coming good. We know it. Come on, Wall Street. You know it too. You want to buy that juicy NVIDIA stock. You love it at 185. Worth every penny. Come on, Wall Street. You can buy it at a discount. Nobody wanted to buy it when it was 212. However, 185, that's a steal. Come on, Wall Street. Pick some of it up. You know you want it. Mr. Bill, yeah. No. I didn't eat enough milk steak today. Don't break our hearts, NVIDIA. All right, 720. 720 or bust. Who thinks it? Who thinks we go there? 720 on the run. What is milk steak? If we tell you and you watch this show, you're not gonna be able to not watch it. You'll be hooked. How susceptible you're to becoming addicted to things. I'm about to turn you on to the world's best, funniest show that's ever been made. It's what it sounds like. It's milk steak. You boil your milk hard. You boil your milk over hard. That's all we. That's pretty much all we know about it. Hey, Mr. Kelly, we got your milk boiling over hard right now. Ah, we boiled the steak in the. Okay. We've gathered this much. Don't forget to with the side of your finest jelly beans. So everyone's quoting Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The waitress gets married is the name of the episode. With the side of your finest jelly beans, sir. How can you have any milk steak if you don't eat your jelly beans? Lifetime discount code? Currently not now. We usually do discounts on very, 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 very rare occasions like Black Fridays or whatever. Occasionally, we'll throw a discount. Every once in a while. Usually 2 per year. For short periods of time. Let's run it. Come on. MOC. Yeah, you know me. Come on. Wall Street. Nvidia is not a turd. Nvidia is valuable at 185. It's got room to grow. Buy it up, Wall Street. Come on. You know you want it. I'm very happy that I got my loss down to 15K though, so I'm not too sad about that. To be honest, pretty happy about it. The swing I took was like, you know, a freaking 4-to-1 trade. I could have made 100K if I was right. So the fact that I trimmed it down to 15 on the loss, I can't be mad about that. Can't be mad at all. Today was kind of a journey in scalping. You guys got to follow along with that. That's kind of cool. Essentially, I had 10 when the data looks good and the market just fell underneath me and I was like, ah, whatever, I'll just hold through it. Fell to there, hit it with 25, closed 15, bought 5, closed 5, bought 5, closed 5, bought 5, and I've been juggling like 10 contracts all day and then just kind of like turning what was like 35K maybe down to like 15K down. So on stream, we made 20K back. I made 20K since the start of the stream. One of the favorite episodes where they move into the suburbs, where Mac's famous mac and cheese was just like Kraft mac and cheese from a box. Oh yeah, and they're like ready to kill each other. And the loser had to sleep in a bed with an old man for a year. Wait, no. If they lost, they had to sleep in a bed with an old man for a year. And if they won, Frank was gonna pay their bills for a year. When they moved to the suburbs, it was like so scary because it reminds me of when I was looking for houses and the realtor took me out to the suburbs and I walked out there. But the suburbs in Katy in Texas were just so quiet and so still. It had that eerie feeling to it. I'm so used to the city and the noises and the gunshots, the ambulances and the zombie-like fentanyl heads banging on my door in the middle of the night. You know, I get used to that stuff. Now that I live in a gated community in the city, it's city enough, but then there's no, you know, there's a severe abundance of homeless people banging on your door in the middle of the night. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to sing a marching band. Be singing that all day now. It's so funny. Did he say, son, when you grow up, will you be a savior to the broken? Is that what he told you? Hopefully he told you that, right? Yeah, that's a good dad right there. Gonna go buy your computer, Jacob? Oh, cool, man. Yeah, let us know what you got. I'm curious what you end up getting. If you go into a store or whatever, don't let anybody sell you on a 5000 series graphics card. The 4000 series is just as good unless you're 4K gaming. You don't need to upgrade. Save yourself the thousands of dollars that would go extra into the newest Nvidia card. If it's just for trading, you can get away with the 3000 if they got it, but that's it. That's thousands of dollars of difference on your card. So everything else is hundreds of dollars of difference, but that video card. Don't let the guys sell you on a Nvidia 5000. You got a 2070, it's awesome. One of my work laptop still has a 3080 Ti in it. which is 2 laptops ago. It's been trading and streaming since 2020. I run my stream on it. Memorial River Oaks. Wait, Michael, what? Like that's the area I live in, yeah. Memorial River Oaks area. That's the area I live in, yeah. In the loop in the Memorial area. Where I used to live before I moved over here, I lived in Montrose, but I lived on the 4th Ward side of Montrose, which is between Montrose and Midtown, which was kind of close to the city, like the downtown. And it was just like, it was like a gentrifying area where $1 million homes were popping up in between project housing complexes. And you would get like, and you're very close to the bus stations. So you would get like migrants, just people coming in from wherever. They just got out of prison in California, got on a bus, got off the bus in Houston, and then walking around looking for work or looking for drugs or whatever. And you get all kind of folks just walking down the street, breaking into your cars. I always tell the story of the person that was banging on my door middle of the night. I was like, somebody's here in my house. I went downstairs. And I peek out and there's like I see a person standing there. Like like that. And I'm like, I'm gonna like grab my gun real quick, and I kind of have my hand on and I open the door and I'm like, you all right? There's somebody moaning and grunting. You don't know if somebody got shot or somebody got hit by a car or something. They need help. So I was like, all right, let me see what's up. Open the door. You all right? And the person just like, huh? And I was like looking at their feet, looking for blood, puddle of blood or something. I'm like, all right, you're all right. Have a good night. It could have been somebody in need, you know, somebody got stabbed or something. Figured I'd take the risk. They could have easily stabbed me too. I don't know, but whatever. All right, 1 minute till close. Break our heart into close. Can we get the green candle to finish up? Have they cleaned up Westheimer? Westheimer's pretty good. Like these days, it's real posh and real bougie. Since they built the River Oaks district and everything, like the inside part of the loop of Westheimer is all just like 5-star restaurants and bougie apartments and shopping and like really high-end retail area. So yeah, they definitely, Westheimer's super nice. And then you go closer to the city, Westheimer's in the Montrose area is still like, it's like kind of cool Portland feel to it with like resale shops and coffee shops and stuff. Well, that's the end of the day. Can't complain. Watch me get the highest candle we had all morning in like 5 minutes from now. So I look to make a certain amount per trade. I don't, Andrew, I don't have a design for how much I want to make. The market decides how much I'm going to make. I trade every single time at my setups that have high probability. And if they just happen to hit the same setup like 1, 2, 3 times today, I hit it every single time like I normally do. And then the market just tells me what I'm going to make. So I don't stop ever if I've made a certain amount. I also usually don't end if I've lost a certain amount unless like I just have a weird feeling and I just don't feel it anymore. Like I'm feeling off, then I'll just stop. We got to do the final boot camp today. However, might have to be delayed on this one because I have to get my car and we have to leave. Shoot, probably no boot camp then. iDoc's parents are in town and they leave tomorrow. We got to go spend the night with them and hang out with them and take them to the airport. Okay. But we got next week with all the extra classes. Shoot. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, I know I've been sporadic around the holidays, family stuff. No assignment. Next week we'll have a full schedule. All right, you guys, it's been a fun day. Thanks for tuning in. I love y'all. Managed to turn that downside loss into not that bad of a downside loss. Everything else was good. All my prop accounts were up, which is nice, and I like to see that. And I gotta roll out the days until I can go fund it with these take profits. That was pretty quick. Only took a couple days. We'll see y'all later.